Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well. What is up, Azure and Roku? Congratulations on getting first and second. And Silvery Sun, what's up? I guess an honorary third place until somebody redeems it. If somebody redeems it, that is. How we all doing? We chilling? Slow Sunday. Yeah. Are we all ready, by the way? Hold on, let me appear real quick. Bam! Are we all ready? Oh yeah, also. Roku! Okay, there you go. How's your ankle doing? I think it was your ankle. Has it fallen off? Did you need to get a replacement? Your ankle's okay? Yippee! Got my certificates of extra lectures classes adding up to 260 hours of work. Ugh. Wait, as in you have to now do that work, or all of the work you've done added up to 260 hours of work? Is that work you've now finished, or is that work you still have to do? Work I finished. Ooh. Do you have holidays now? By the way, how is Brazil with religious holidays? I assume it's likely generally Catholic, right? Due to colonialism. So how does Christmas go in Brazil? Do you mind painting today? Crashing out. I'm not gonna finish this in time. Man. If it was work I had to do, I'd usually look for a way to beat me up a computer and hit the delete key. Yeah. That's fair. I was just curious. Because I don't know. Because I don't know, when it would have been needed to be, due for. You know what I mean? Because maybe it was, something that needed to be done by the end of the, next year. Before summer or some shit like that. You know? I don't know. Christmas is gonna be chill. At 30 plus degrees Celsius, ironically enough. That's always so bizarre to me. When, people I know from, Australia or New Zealand or, South Africa or anywhere, you know, below the equator, that are oh yeah, it's summer, time for Christmas. It's okay. Though, isn't it, allegedly a thing that the supposed birth of Jesus was, in the summer or something like that? When was the actual birth of Jesus? Okay, I get that it was around that BC, but, okay, there's no evidence to suggest it. Okay. It's just that it being the 24th of December is a thing added in later. Also, I'm reading. Because I do remember some people saying that it was Yeah. 24th is a pagan date? Yeah. It's the winter solstice and stuff. So I believe it's like it's likely something is like, hey, let's make it align, you know? So, you know. Cell phone. There you go. Yes, Jesus was born between spring and summer. Interesting. Okay, I mean, I just Googled it and it said that there's like, I didn't see anywhere that specified when. But you know, I can imagine that there's probably evidence for like any given thing, since it was, you know, a person to alleged to have been born over 2,000 years ago. So I feel like that's one of those things where it's like, you know, were they born? Weren't they born? When were they born? At this point, it really doesn't matter. At this point, it doesn't matter. It's not as bad as Dean's Fault. 231. All right, somebody needs to get grab a hold of your like phone and like computer and whatnot and just purge. For your own good. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Let's see. Said it was my computer? Well, I said phone or computer. If it's on neither, then I'm really confused. Tablets count as phones in this instance. Mobile, it is a mobile device. Because it is a device that you can use mobily. It's just a sized up phone. Ergo, it fits in the phone category. And before anybody says like, laptop is also a computer. Because I've heard some people try and argue that it's not. Well, fuck. Do you know what a computer is? Keyword my. I mean, anything you have access to, really, right? Also, I'm assuming when I say yours, I mean something you have access to. I don't get. It actually belongs to my mother. It does not count here. Or my friend, like that. It's yours if you're using it. Like, especially if you're saving up fucking like folders onto it. At that point, it is yours.
Actually, it's the family computer.
It belongs to my mom's workplace. Then stop putting like fucking thirst folders onto it. What is it? Are you insane? What is wrong with you? Yeah, dude, let's go. You know what I should do? I should start saving all of the images that Azure sends. Like onto my like mom's work laptop that the entire company can watch, by the way. Because they do. Those things are 99% of the time monitored. They give their employees yes, and they're monitored. They probably think your mum's some kind of freak. They know they know you're some kind of freak. This lady really, yeah. Man, that is insane work. Never in my life would I wouldn't even download anything. If I have like a shared like usage thing, like a laptop, computer, what's up? Certainly as an adult, like if you're a kid, you like, oh, let me download a game. But that's like when you're a kid. His ring necklace. What do you mean his? Pause. What do you mean? He gave it to me. This bitch is delusional. Someone get her help. Oh, bro. I assume some replicas of what the character possesses in the series. And I hope for your case that that's what it is. What's up, Ali? Welcome in. My grandpa in the tram asked me if I was married because he said ring. You're not answering the question! What do you mean his? Hello, Ali. Replica, okay. Okay, I was gonna say, like... crazy bitch snuck up to, Jensen Ackles. What's his name? Ackles? I don't know. Ackles, there we go. That's... like, snuck up to Jensen Ackles' house, stole some of his jewelry. Ah! Oh, dude. No worries. Congrats on third. Oh, man. They stop your mum at the break room, like, what's your thoughts on Castiel, though? My asthma? Okay. If you can't handle the joke, don't deliver a setup for it. You know what I mean? You can't provide material. You can't be out here providing me material to fashion into a comedic bit. And then not expect me to not use it. I can't survive the winter. What, are you like not tall enough to start like generating enough body heat? Oh, sorry. Okay, we've devolved into insults. I'm sorry. Ad hominem. I get sent to Santa's workshop. They look at you and say, who sent the... Do the elves look at you and think, today isn't bring your daughter to work day? Who let that kid in here? Oh, dude. Bum 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 bum. Are we all ready? Are we all ready for this coming week? It's gonna be rough. Cause okay, here. Exam weeks? Well, I mean, okay. That might be bad, but I'm the only one who's really got it tough. You know how many new game stuff I have to play? Hey, I'm the streamer. My job is harder than yours. Now, good luck with your exams. I hope they go well. Dude, I have like real talk though, because I got okay. So Tuesday we have one free day, I think. Wednesday we have the new Genshin update along with Durin, so we're gonna be doing some polls for that. Thursday I think is when the new Night Rain thing comes out. Hold on, Night Rain, Forsaken Hollows. Let me see. That's not what I'm looking for. And I already own the Forsaken Hollows. I don't. Release date, the 30th of May. That's incorrect. When does it unlock? Do I have to look at the end of the trailer to see the actual date that they've provided? Or did they just remove the date? Hold on, I'm just Googling it. Night Rain release date. The 4th of December. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna be playing that. Wait, oh shit, the 4th? Wait, is that real? Release date the 4th. Okay, so we're gonna be playing that on the 4th. Well, there you have it. That's what we're gonna be doing on Tuesday. Wait, no, it's not. It's Thursday. So we're gonna be playing on Friday. I was looking at the wrong month. We're gonna be playing it on Friday. Saturday, Sunday, I don't know, but I do know that the following week we have another thing, and then on the week after that we've got Final Fantasy 14 and I think Star Rail stuff. Is it Star Rail? I think it's Star Rail. Oh, for real? Yeah. There's an Archon quest. I'll do it while I watch the polls. There will be an Archon quest. To my knowledge, I think every patch in Genshin at the moment will be a story patch. You know how much of this stuff I want to buy but I can't. Else me remember on FANPA. Manpa charity, yeah. Death in Abyss is out, by the way. Star Fox Horror Lovers. Death in Abyss. Interesting. This is very eldritch. Interesting. Dude, I just did the actually I just did the Imaginarium Theater today. Begrudgingly, because I fucking hate Imaginarium Theater. I think it's the worst game mode that they have in the game right now. like, hands down. Also, when's the Game Awards? When are the Game Awards 2025? The 11th. Will we be live for that? Fuck, it's a Thursday. It's doomed. Oh well. I wanted to quickly check how many pulls I have for Durin. Heads up, guys. Today's going to be a short stream again. I apologize for the consecutive, like, shorter streams. I guess yesterday wasn't a short stream, all things considered. I think it was still like 4.5 hours now, close to 5. I hear Genshin music. Yeah, I wanted to check how many pulls I had. So we'll be entering the patch with about. So considering that we have that resetting tomorrow, that's another +5. We'll be going in with about 370 pulls total. Probably closer to 375, all things considered. But yeah, donate to the poor. Nah, bitch, I need it all. I need all of it, because I may have been saving, because one, I haven't pulled a single Nodcry character yet. None. Not a single one. I have the free Ino they gave me. That's it. And after that, I'm pulling Durin. Then I'm going to pull Columbina. Then I'm going to pull Varka. And then I'm going to pull Alice. I would like to get cons and or weapons for whoever needs it. But yeah. It's going to be a tough time. It may look like tons of pulls right now, but with bad luck, it's going to be really close, you know? And I always factor in that I have bad luck. Not that I have bad luck, but I factor in the possibility that I will, if that makes sense. Yeah, I just looked through it on Steam. Looks interesting. I don't know these devs. They seem to have made other horror-related stuff. Side-scroller hero shooter. Exploration. Very, very bizarre games that they've made. For sure. Hold on, should I try and calculate my pulls, by the way? Okay, so if we're gonna assume 375, let's calculate here. Let me pull up the calculator. Get ready for the calculator. So 375. Okay. I am going to assume we're gonna spend like $300 for C2 Shilonen. Crazy. That's crazy work. Out here pulling for spending the big bucks on pulls. 375. So I'm at 47 pity. So we're just gonna assume another 35 pulls until a 5-star, right? 35. Boom. That drops us down to 340 pulls. Then the real question is whether I pull again for C1 or if I go for a weapon. I might go for a weapon. And let's just assume I go for a guaranteed weapon. So minus 160. Oh, we'll say 150. Maybe I just get bad luck, but not like absolute worst luck. Leaves us with 190. Then I'm stuck with 190 pulls left. Assume I play everything Okay, I think at that point then, what I'll do is I'll pull till another 5-star. So I'll do minus 85, right? That'll leave me with 105 pulls. I'll then assume that I will be getting a roughly 90 pulls through the banner, or through the, not through the banner, through the version, right? Up until Columbina comes. That'll set me back to approximately around 200 again. Now, I'm going to assume that I just got C1 Durin, for sure there. And then, let me see if I can factor in losing the 50-50. So to get Columbina, that's another 180 pulls. Sorry, 190 minus 180. Suddenly I'm left with about 10 pulls to get just Columbina, no weapon. And then I can maybe factor in another 100 or so, because I expect Varka's going to come in, meaning that I'll have to win the 50-50 or so to get Varka. And that's not even considering that Alice is likely going to be right around the corner as well. Ergo, that's what we're dealing with. I know that that's how we're gonna be rolling. Now, this is just assuming the worst luck possible. Realistically, the worst luck. I'm not going for the astronomically low luck rate because that circles back to being unlucky. But I just assume that I just get really unlucky rather than the most unlucky I can. Which ends up putting me just about being able to get all of the characters I want. And that's not even considering constellations and whatnot, which sucks. Bam. Will the weekly wish thing reset for a free con? It did. However, you can't choose the same character again. I actually don't know who I'm going to choose for my next constellation. I'll have to see. C5 Tainari for close to that level 95 of Ito C1. That's crazy. That's crazy work. I think for me, I don't know. I'll have to see. There's probably some better choices and some worse choices for me. I'm intentionally not gonna go for anything that can get me more closer to like level 100 characters because I don't see a realistic scenario where I don't see a realistic scenario where I'd actually go for it. You know? I don't think there's anybody I'd like to push to level 100 at this moment in time. So, semi-tempted with Nilu, I know, is probably a pretty solid pick. Beyond that, many of them aren't very good C1s, is the problem. So it's like building it. Hey, what's up, Jamie? Probably get C5. C5 Tainari. Tainari's pretty solid. That. I just closed Genshin. I should, you know what? I'm gonna open it again while still like yapping with you guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... Hold on. Shut up, Genshin. Because I want to see the list. Do I save up for Zarbumba or play a random long bit sound? I honestly think, for a second thought you were gonna drop some Genshin words. I thought you were gonna turn around and say, do I save up for the Tsaritsa? It's like, how do you know about the Tsaritsa? To temper thyself. Oh, I can't see the characters. Well, I can look from the characters I own, I guess. So we can't do Archons and Prefontaine. So only Prefontaine characters. Which makes sense, because Fontaine characters are busted. And constellations. It also means my options are pretty limited. Either the standards, or... Who's the Prefontaine 5-stars that I have, actually? Nilu? Yaimiko, I just did, so I can't choose her again. Wanderer. And Xiao. Those are the only actual options I have there. Interesting. Oh yeah, what's your thoughts on Durin? This fucking guy. Alright. I'm gonna answer honestly, because there's some people that might be interested in it. I like Durin. I am going to pull for him. Obviously, he's a little dragon dude. So he's pretty sick. From everything that I've seen, he seems like a super robust character that you can slot in almost any team, and it works. And that's good, because I'm kind of missing that. But more importantly, for me, I know some people preach against this. I know a lot of people say, hey, don't pull for the future impact. My philosophy is always pull characters with the idea of building something up, building up to something with them. That's at least my philosophy with it. And it's done me a good service in Star Rail so far. Maybe I've just gotten lucky with things. But I like having things ready for the future. Ergo, I believe Durin is going to work synergistically with Vaka. One of the main reasons why I want to actually get him pretty bad is because I imagine that they're going to work together. You've seen the new Venti thigh changes? Not quite. His thighs, to my knowledge, aren't that different. However, his general changes look really nice. I'm tempted. I've already leveled up Venti now to level 90 because he was always at level 80. But I've upped him to 90 because I'm actually really curious to see how good he's gonna be once he's built up. I don't have his like new weapon, obviously. For the time being, he's got the elegy for the end, which is also Venti's signature weapon, but you know. It'll be different after I'm done with him. Crazy work. Actual crazy work. But yeah, man, dude, I just realized that I do not have that many options to update. Most of my characters are either standard characters, Archons, or like post-Sumeru. So the only options I have to me are the standard characters, Xiao, Ayaka, Ito, Nilu, and Wanderer. Those are the only choices I have out of that list of the C1s. Now, Wanderer C1 doesn't sound too bad, but if the assumption is correct that Vark is an Anemo DPS, that's going to be unnecessary, and after the Venti buff, I don't think I need an Anemo DPS either. that equally disqualifies Xiao from that list. He's just a dated character, unfortunately. And I don't have Shenyun, so I can't like fully make use of him either. So that's kind of like, that's that. Mona's actually, ironically enough, not a terrible choice to get, but I'm pretty close to C6 Mona anyway, from a base level. I think she's either C3 or C... I think she's actually C4, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look at Mona. She's C5, my mistake. Yeah. So when she gets C6, that's gonna be nice. With her new buffs, I suppose. Also, another step closer to getting level 100 characters, should I need them or want them eventually. Then what else are we cooking with? So yeah, no updates coming to Wanderer or Kazuha. Ito C1, Ito's in a weird position. I think it's not a terrible choice for me to go for Ito's C1. C4, boom, yeah. Ito C1 is probably not a terrible choice. Unfortunately, it's not that great. His C2 is where it's at, to my knowledge. On top of that, I have future... I don't have, like, that many, like, future teammates for him. Which kind of sucks. Like, I don't have Albedo. I don't have, what's her name? What is her name? Chidori? Chidori. Fucking Naruto? Or something. Like the fucking whistle it does. Arataki Ito build guide. Let me see. I'm curious, who do people run him with nowadays? Monogeo, Geoflex. Yeah, mainly Durin. Not Durin. Maybe Durin works. I imagine Durin can be a really good flex character, combined with Albedo in Ito teams. And then you have like somebody else in there. Yeah, you want either Chiori or Albedo. All right, Farina works pretty well. That's a good point. That means I'm technically only missing like Chiori in that instance. Yeah. Because nowadays the days of using Zhongli are kind of over. But it's the C2 that really makes you start cooking. Also, how worthwhile is it building Ito in the great year of 2025? I don't know. In the big 2.5? Hell, in the big 2.6 by the time we actually have the C1? That remains to be said. Next up in the choices list would be... let me think. Well, let me look, actually. Ayaka, I guess. That's not happening. I have C1 Skirk, aiming for C2 at some point in the future. Shut up, Ayaka. That's pointless. Kazuha, unfortunately, is not part of the list to be able to get constellations at this point, so it doesn't matter. We can ignore him. Archons are not getting them. Which leaves us basically with just the choice between... Yeah, realistically, it's the choice between either getting more constellations on standard characters or pulling a con for Ito or Nilu. Where I think... Nilu might not be a terrible choice for the first con. From what I've heard, Nilu's pretty solid at C1. It opens the door for a potential C2 in the future should the things be reset again as well. But I imagine what will end up happening is next year, right? Next region, what they're gonna do. What will likely happen is they will add certain Fontaine characters to the list. I imagine. Okay, what I think they're gonna do is they're probably going to one by one up off the Archons in previous regions as well. Which might be part of the reason as to why Archons aren't on that list, even though objectively having Venti or Zhongli cons is not even worth it. Shut up. So you are absolutely... Typically, you'd be absolutely A-okay getting some of these constellations. Raiden is the only one where it starts being a bit difficult, but even Raiden at this point has been power crept enough so that her constellations aren't that massive. Her C2 is still really nice and allows her to be very usable as a DPS, but even still, she's been very much power crept by current characters. So I imagine maybe we'll start seeing like characters like Linny, Wriothesley, Navia, so on and so forth in that list. I hope for Clorand on that list, honestly. Arlecchino would be a bit absurd. I feel like there's no reason to have Arlecchino on that list. She's very strong. But at the same time, she's also been power crept by Mawika quite directly. So it wouldn't be too absurd either. But yeah, we'll see. Please no Ala? Why not? Why no Ala? I'm going to send something on Discord. Don't open on stream. Don't want to out him. Because I already have a C6? Well, that's too damn bad. I could C6 Arlecchino right now. But I'm saving for the characters that I want in the future. Because my Arlecchino is already, like, standing on business. You know what I mean? So I'm chilling. At C3, she is vibing. And I don't see much of a reason to pull any extra constellations unless I specifically want to go for C6. Because C4 is useless unless you want her C6. It's not worth it unless you want to do 1 million nuke. Yeah, no, because I can just go on my Mawika and do a 2 million nuke. Never pulling Mawika. Yeah, I mean, I already have C2 Mawika. So, like, I'm chilling. Big time. My Mawika is already, like, has ludicrous amounts of damage. So, the only thing I need for Mawika at this point, I guess, is her weapon. I'm rocking Dea's weapon on her, which fits. Which does well, but realistically, I should really get her weapon, get better weapons for her. I love Mawika. Mawika is such a fun character. Also one of my favorites from Natlan, so. Yeah, I have her literal second best in slot item, right? Beacon of the Reed Sea. So me getting her actual weapon is not that important. That's definitely something to put on the back burner. I already have Sitlali as well, and I have Mawika's premium team. The only thing I can improve is maybe some cons for Shilonen or signature weapon for what's his name? What's her name? Sorry, Sitlali. There we go. So I don't have her signature weapon. Isn't her weapon the best claimer in the game? Yes, but the best weapon in the game comparatively is still at most like maybe a 10-20% damage increase Whereas, for example, a whole ass new character is far more valuable. Ergo, weapons aren't really worth pulling unless you really want to like make a character peak. I think they've calculated it. The difference between the Beacon of the Reed Sea, which is Dea's weapon, which is the one that I'm rocking on Mawika right now, and her actual weapon is only like 10% or some shit like that, 10-15%. And for 10-15% difference in damage, I'm just straight up not going to be pulling for a whole ass weapon. The only time I'll ever get her weapon, I think, is if it's on a weapon banner for a different weapon that I already want. Which they're likely not going to do because they like to have some sort of risk in the weapon banner just to make sure that people aren't eating too good because they're evil. But yeah, in a scenario where the question is signature weapon or new characters / constellations, the priority should almost, there's a couple of exemptions from this, but almost always be character first as the ultimate priority, then constellations, then weapon. Obviously, it's easy to get, for example, a signature weapon compared to getting like C2. It's far riskier to try and go for the C2 because a weapon you have guaranteed in 160 pulls, no matter what. 160 pulls equals the weapon you want, no matter what. You start at 0 pity with no guarantee. You pull 160 times, you get a weapon. The risk goes up for things like constellations, because one guaranteed constellation from 0 pity, no 50-50 guarantee, is 180. And then that compounds further and further the more constellations you need. But to trade off with that, constellations are usually much more reliable. So it's like a thing. If it's between C1 and the weapon, you can argue the C1. When I accidentally mute my fucking... Don't you skip bang?
Battery 80%.
Jackson?
Battery 80%.
Can you turn my goddamn... There you go. I don't know why it did that shit was... I accidentally muted my headset, dude. Sorry about that. I was gonna say, before I was so rudely interrupted by me accidentally pressing the mute button. So yeah, if you're between the C1 and the weapon, that's a fairly even split. You're like, Look for the percentage. Look for the percentage of improvement between the two. Weapons are pretty nice because you can use them on different characters. That's why generalist weapons are really good. However, constellations, especially nowadays, old constellations, pretty useless. Certainly up until you get to the later constellations. You need to reach like C2 at least before you get anything useful. Nowadays, however, a lot of constellations have a very important part of the kit lock behind them. Like, for example, Alakino. If somebody asks what they should get on like Alakino, her weapon or her like C1, I'm almost tempted to just say go for a C1. Let me double check if I still agree with that. Yeah, gives which is like, you know, that's one of the big things. C2, I honestly think getting Alakino to C2 is like one of the most important things. If you want to keep using her to this day, get her C2. Right? Because her C2 also means that you can immediately use her you can tap E and then immediately charge attack. You don't have to wait for it to, like, blossom or build up or anything like that. You know? Which makes her far, far more useful. And those are, generally speaking, far more useful as like as a weapon for her. Especially if she's like C1. Especially if she's like C0, her weapon is like meh. So definitely I would say prioritize getting things like C2. Before getting her weapon. Because they have such big quality of life tied to them. Kind of similar with Mawika. I would say Mawika's constellations are more valuable than her weapon. Mainly because with Mawika, you get that like weird situation where if you don't have Natlan characters, he's kind of handicapped as a character until you have like a full either Natlan team or one of her constellations. I return. I throw out the trash. Yeah, did you show that trash who's boss? That's what happens to trash that doesn't pay rent. It gets thrown out. Oh god. Anyway, I can't stream too long tonight, so let me fire up Pokemon Ranger. Thank you, Roku. This? Yeah, that works. Yeah, last time we left off, we managed to... I think we managed to complete the entire volcano segment. We managed to get ourselves the red gem. Then we got some weird calls from our friend Keith. And we're told to, like... Actually, no. We were told by Keith that he's having trouble with the Guardian Pokemon. Then we was told, hey, go to the desert as well and see if you can help out Keith. If he needs help, you know, just in case. So we were on our way to do that. And we accidentally stumbled upon a whole situation with a Wailord that we needed to help. Because Team Dimsun was trying to capture it and stuff. So we helped out the Wailord. And accidentally, we stumbled upon the hidden base of Team Dimsun, which was a previously thought to be abandoned oil rig. We fought our way through. Discovered our friend Isaac, who turned out to be one of the head scientists for Team Dimsun. And probably by implication, the creator of the Mini Remo. And maybe more. He didn't realize what he was doing, though. He's a bit stupid. He was like, oh, everybody's so nice to me. Hee hee. So, you know, he didn't pick up on any of the hints that maybe he was working for an evil organization. We basically told him, hey, do you want to go meet up with the Ranger Union? And he's like, yay! He's a bit special. So we then, you know, together with what's his name? What is his name? I forgot the guy's name. The one of the top rangers. Sven, there we go. Together with Sven, we beat Mr. Kincaid again. Who is of course one of the leaders of Team Dimsun. But we heard about some special big project that was like 99% complete, so that's concerning. But even more concerning is we got some really weird messages, some weird voicemails from Keith, or should I say, vicemails, which doesn't quite sound right. He was speaking weirdly. He was telling us to come to the Haruba Desert for whatever reason, and he kept telling us. So now we're on our way. We've reached Haruba Village, and we're about to go on ahead and see if we can do anything. And enter Hippowdon Temple, as it were, to try and recover the final yellow gem. which would complete our trifecta and hopefully allow us to mitigate all of the dark energies that are being used to control Pokemon through things like the Gigarimos and whatnot. At least that's the hope. So yeah. Now that you're all caught up, let's go take a look. Here we are. See, there's a Gigirimo that was going off here that was like controlling the little hippopotas, and they were like being forced to make sandstorms and whatnot, which obviously was causing issues in the entire area. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a sip.
Whatever the weather, Haruba Village will always be Haruba Village.
Well, there you go. That capture on thing is so cool. I've been watching you from my window, Ranger. Hell yeah. Though I don't believe there's much to this village anymore beyond... it's empty. Beyond just going on ahead to try and find Hippowdon Temple, which is presumably to the north here. Even Ultra Inc. gave up on Haruba Village. If Ultra would develop this place, it could become a lovely city. But is it just me, or is Ultra kind of like Midgar-esque? You know what I mean?
Is that horrible kind of coffee popular in the big cities?
Ultra is Pokemon's version of Shinra.
Sandstorm's over, so I can play outside.
Got off topic, but I finally got my first Yunjin, which means I got every 4-star in Genshin. Let's go! I don't know who I'm missing, actually. I think I'm missing... I think I have almost everyone. I think I got a Auroron. I might be missing Aoife. And Yansan. There we go. Those are the two I'm missing. That oily coffee. A man could get a man could get to like it. I can't do the laundry since there's no water. True, they have the problem with the oasis being all dried up. Maybe we can help. Maybe that's a side quest for later, that we can help clean the oasis. The sandstorm was so fierce our oasis dried up completely. How are we supposed to do laundry without any water? This feels like a future plot line. Anyway, let's go ahead, shall we? Choice View level 1 Jaylee with Mizuki and Mika. Oh man. Hey! Skorupi! One of the few instances where we actually discover. Hold on, let's try out the big powered up. Oh, never mind. One of the first instances of finding a Pokemon that is the lower evolution of a previous Pokemon we've already fought. Though technically that happened with Tangrowth and Tangela as well, I think, off the top of my head. Yeah, Skorupi. There it is. Crush 1. It is a... Wait, is that listed as a bug type? Or a poison? The poison. There. That's a thing. Also adds. Hey, a Jolteon. Cut 1. Which I think you can actually do. But I'd rather not use a Punch Crow for that. We can, however, go and grab ourselves a Fearow. Now, as I was saying, the danger with charging up all the way is that it takes so much time that you could just as easily use as like normally. This guy moves, dude. His model is so big too. So using the Charge 3 is, generally speaking, kind of not that worth it. which is kind of unfortunate, if I had to say. But that's fine. Who are we kicking out? We can kick out another Scorpio here. Both of them are cut 3. They all feel very much like overkill. The cut 1 thing, but that's fine. This allows us to go up here to this area. Which actually begs the question, how do I go to this area on the right here? Is there another one? There is another one. Maybe we go and help with that. What we can do to make this a little quicker and easier for us, is we can use our best friend Pachirisu to get it done, because Pachirisu is just super good. Makes the whole thing a lot easier. Got a reason why I was very, very adamant on... Well, I say very adamant. That's why I was very set on getting Pachirisu as our partner, because having a free electric assist at all times is incredibly valuable. Oh, Cacnea. We already gotten a Cacnea already at an S rank. My mistake. A rank, sorry. Well, let's... There you go. A cool example of the 3 charge. The line is much thicker, which I don't know if that actually is... If it's like officially a lot thicker or not. And by officially, I mean like if it is notably thicker than other things. Perfect time to use the Cacnea. I don't know if the line is like notably thicker than... Holy shit. There you go. I don't know if the line is notably thicker than the other lines. But hey. We've got a Rhydon now, which is a ground Pokemon, I think. Which means we can do some screen shakies if need be. Unfortunately, we are also 6 out of 6 now. Oh shit, is there anybody we can like use easily here? No. What's up here, actually? Is there anything of value up there that we might want to get in this moment? Oh, a cacturn now. We should be fine for now. We'll return back. We'll return there down the line. We'd likely need one of those for stuff. Oh no! A sandstorm is raging! Just like before. Is there potentially a hippopotamus to blame over here? You're going on an exploration tour of Hippowdon Temple too? Which travel agency did you use? The tour I chose ends right here. I can't go any further. If I could, I'd like to explore inside the temple too. Can't get inside unless I get Hippowdon to help me though. In spite of the way I dress, I'm not the reckless adventurer type. I'm good with ending my tour here. What are you gonna do now? I suppose you can try to get that Hippowdon to help you, but it seems to be in a foul mood. You better be cautious around it. Well, enjoy explorations. And off he goes. Foul mood, they say. Well, let's see if that's the case. Oh, look, there it is. Hippowdon Temple. But we need something. So let's take a look. Oh, I did not realize that was not my Magneton. But you know us. We like to always capture a Pokemon that walks up to us. Mainly because it allows us to just get some extra XP. Good to go at this with the same mentality as like most JRPGs. And that is any combat encounter is a good encounter unless they are so massively below your level that they don't give you any XP. Because XP always leads up to... Good grief. XP always leads up to a level up at some point. Gotta be careful here. Gotta find the Hippowdon and avoid these if we can. There you go. Found one. The wild Hippowdon attacked. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's under much control right now. What we can do, however... I just realized I can just do this. Aye! That was unfortunate. Damn it. I got hit. I didn't need to get hit, but I did. Ah! Interesting that... Okay, so it looks like the paused only works to like the very last second. Very interesting, actually. Oh, if we would have gone hitless, we might have actually gotten an S there regardless. Interesting. But, hey, look at that. Capturing the Hippowdon did manage to stop the sandstorm. So, here we are. Ow, ow. I am in pain. Every time, Roku. So let's go use it to clear up our path here. Time of the month. Yeah, it's that time of the month where it's almost Christmas. Now, I hope you feel better soon. Not self-inflicted pain? Arguably it is, but just not consciously self-inflicted. You know what I mean? Technically... Okay, we get slowed down a lot in this, like, sand, so let's keep going. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Let's go into Hippowdon Temple while being injured. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's go quickly use our Magneton. Get charged up. Thanks a ton. A Magneton. Ah. Mission started! Get the yellow gem! Voicemail! I am Keith. I said come right away here. Did I not? So, why are you not coming here yet? You be nicer to your friend, me. Keith is sounding very weird. Oh, okay, so it looks like it respawns the Hippowdon every time. He's just causing shit for the sake of it, you know? He's in it for the love of the game. He's not even under control or anything. He just does that. Also, where's the Magneton that was here previously? Hello? There was Magneton, was there not? Hola? Is it like further down here? Oh, there it is. It was right next to the Staraptor. Didn't know it could go that far to the right. Shit. There you go. Me when I'm incompetent. A C rank? Come on, man. Anyway. So, this has a new mechanic. This is basically the underwater mechanic of the current, but it's sand. These guys, it will act in a way to push you away. We've also got these guys. They didn't do it then, but I'm fairly certain they will dash at you under normal circumstances. There you go. Got his ass. Bow. Guys, can I share with you my pain? I have to get up before 12. Hell, I have to get up before 11. The horror. There we go. That's them dashing. Ah! I know that sound. It's Weasel. Isn't that Keith's partner? But I have to get up. Oh, Aridos. I have to get up at like just before 11 tomorrow. Which, if you know me, that is truly outlandish. That is the crack of dawn shit. Every time. I hate it. There you go. He doesn't even do anything. He just poops out the web and that's it. He's a tackle 3 though, which is pretty nice. We can definitely use that potentially. What are you? You're crush 4. Let's release the Aridos for now. Bronzor! Bronzor. That misses. Shit! Oh. I love Pokemon. Damn right. I'm keeping an eye on the server, just as a heads up, Jamie. I'm trying to keep an eye on when they announce. Alright, Crush 1. We don't need those. Realistically, the launch should be within the next 4 hours. Within, so. You know, I'm gonna try and get an S rank. I'm gonna try and lock in. He's gonna ball. Fuck. Okay, that finished with the level 2 charge. That should give me like lots of extra points. I think that's how it works. Yeah, immediate A. That's what I'm talking about. Now we get to free one again because we're maxed out on partners. And right at the end, we have another Magneton. We can go up and we can go down. Let's go down. Hey, the Skorupi room. Surely there is not going to be a place where we can fall down and we'll land in that room specifically. Right, guys? Oh, look. Another one of these pushy rooms. Okay. Big balls being shot by the looks of it. Oh, look. An area where we can fall into. So it seems to be shooting these clay balls everywhere. Can you get shinies in this? I don't think so, actually. That would be like... Ow. That would be a first for me, for sure. Hey! I should have gone further. Oh no! It's this room! Nobody could have guessed. This is truly... This is truly something that boggles the mind. Oh no! I'm rolling over a cable. Stop it. Get away from here, cable. Stupid cable. Fuck. Here you go. All right, it's an A rank. Da, 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 da. All right, I'm gonna speedrun this. Dun 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 dun. Oh! Oh! Nah! God damn it. So close, yet so far. Hey guys, you know it'd be really obnoxious if I did... No, I can't do this actually. Because we took that magnet. I was gonna say, it'd be really obnoxious if I... You know what I could do next time? If I fall again, what I could do is I can make it so that I then immediately charge up my stylus. My styler, actually, because we're stylish. Fuck me, that almost sent me back down. There you go. We can immediately charge our, Oh, hello. Another Ariados. Damn, they're quick, dude. Look at them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're jamming. That's kind of a bop, no? There are engravings on the tiles. They seem to be illegible writings. Damn. Then why make it interactable? Huh? What's the point? Ah. Oh, a safe spot. You know. Yeah. Surely, this game is kind enough. We'll find another magneton soon. We need another space in our thing anyway, so. Don't ask me why I'm still rocking the Riolu. As confidential business. And that is, I'm sad that it didn't work to, hold on, there we go. I'm sad that it didn't lead to any specific side quests that I could do. Because there's a kid that really likes Riolus, and I thought, hey, hidden quest, maybe I can bring him the Riolu. But I thought too highly of this game, it would seem. And it leads to nothing! Weasel! What's wrong, buddy? How'd you get across there so quickly? God damn, man. Anyway. Yippee! So, welcome to the mechanic of this area. Oh, victory bell. We've already got S rank on you. You're worthless to me. I swear that's like not a sound effect, and that's just a... I swear there's a sound... That's a sound that somebody just made with their mouth. I'm like relatively convinced at this point. Aha! Tunnel! We need a tunnel Pokemon. But how do we get ourselves one of those? Ah! Perhaps I go to this one. Aha! What are the odds that there is a... Aha! A sand slash! A thing that slashes sand! Maybe it can also dig, like its pre-evolution. Sandshrew. Damn, he's stacking them! Oh, good grief. Okay, hold on. Give me Zek Sandslash. I can do a better job. Textbook. Not a single error was made. There you go. That's still an A rank because it's a charge 2. That's right. Wait, is that tunnel 2? Oh no, it's tunnel 1. He's got the same level tunneling ability as his pre-evolution. What a fraud. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a sip. I wonder what this will reveal. Surely not another bouncy pad that will allow us to then jump to the exit. What? Budget check? Okay, thank you, thank you. Whoop. Ugh. There's a part of me that does chuckle at how, like, predictable this game is. Don't want a bad back when you're old? I thought you were calling me old now. I was about to get ready to throw hands. But no, you're right, you're right. I'm gonna be real, I already kind of have, like, a not great back. Hey! What's this one? Oh, hell, dude. I don't like this guy. Calling myself old if I called you old? Possible. This is possible. Whoa! We got a Gengar here. Have we ever actually fought a Gengar? Well, we never turned down a fight. Nah, the one side that I wasn't ready for. He's gonna start throwing up the balls everywhere, dude. Ah, that one! My HP! Could he stop being... God damn it. There you go. Teleporting Pokemon are annoying. Alright, we got a second one. We don't need a second one. Is that those table spinners? I think they are based off of those, yeah. Hey, Gengar. You goofy-ass dude. We actually haven't fought one yet. They're coming for me! Got him.
A wild Gengar attacked.
Okay, so your Crush 4, your Burn. So these are both effective because they're dark. Might as well go with this one, right? Oh, that's how they work? Fuck me, dude. I didn't. No, I missed. 9, dude. I fumbled so hard, dude. Me when I die, a million deaths. What? What's that? This one Gengar almost caused me my first death in this game. What a wild timeline. Fortunately, we level up from this, so it doesn't matter. But man, what a day. What a day. You bitch. There you go. Teleporting monsters, man. Monsters? Pokemon. Well, they are monsters. They're not. That is not actually incorrect.
For anybody who didn't know, the mon in Pokemon actually means monster. Their original title is Pocket Monsters.
Fuck off! Why are they all on top of me? Ah! There we go. We could just run, but XP. Wait, for real? Yes. That's kind of smart. Yeah. Pokemon is short for pocket monsters. Because they're monsters you have in your pocket. Huge. Oh, look. Speak of the devil. What's up, Magnuson? Not the devil I speak of is not the fact that it's a Pokemon. Technically, dude, that's a bit. That's a really good bit. Playing a Pokemon game, explaining that they're pocket monsters, and then and being like, "Whoa, speak of the devil, a Pokemon," as if seeing like a Pokemon in a Pokemon game is like a rare thing. Whoa, I was just talking about Pokemon. There's a Pokemon right here. That'd actually be kind of a good bit. I'm not gonna lie. I should not have released that Gengar. I'm gonna need it in the next room, aren't I? Oh. Ooh, it's Nostril. Ah! Get me out of there. You look so angry. Holy shit, we're clean with it. Whew. Oh. Holy. Zipping and zooming. Weasel! Again, in this room. Crazy how it's like avoiding everything. We've got an ad break coming. Goodbye. Anybody who's confused as to why I'm excited, Garchomp is like one of my favorite Pokemon. About time. What are we doing here? Oh, this just leads back here? Okay, bet. Wait. There we go. Let's go capture a goodbye. Oh no, I already know. I see what's happening here. Gonna be a real bitch, isn't it? Top 3. We might actually need one of these. Also an S rank right off the bat. Goated. I still think the potential necessity of a Crush 4 and the relative distance makes it more convenient to maintain the Golem for now. And the only reason why I'm holding on to that leads to nothing. That leads there. So I guess I have to go here. This leads me down here. I can get Bayonet. Everything leads to Bayonet, so let's go go fight it. Why does his head get big? Oh my god. Okay, I see what's going on here. I think I'm gonna have to use one of these guys, unfortunately. I'm gonna go you. Shit. Oh my god, he's like shoots one behind him after that. Okay, maybe we didn't need to use it. That was fine, actually. Oh shit! The update seems to be out, by the way. Sky Power 2? What a fraud! What? Okay. So we can go through here. Aha! Vindication! You'd love to see it. Let me guess. It's just a drop down. Straight up. Straight up! I mean, we might as well capture one of these guys. Obviously, I'm going to still check around. See if there's a Pokemon around here that can also do the thing. Whoa, that got me for a second. That for some reason gave me like a moment of primordial fear. No, don't go to the bottom of the screen like that, you little shit. Okay, you know what? You know what? Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Wonderful. Fuck. No, quick! There we go. Yeah. So you guys are a cut 3. Another cut 3. Looks like lots of cut 3 Pokemon going around here. This is going to be like a waste of time going through here, I imagine, but let me guess. Oh, Tyranitar! We can definitely use Blossom to fight the Tyranitar. Let me guess, it's also a Crush 4. Similar to Golem. Oh my god, look at all those. Look at all those chickens. Oh! Holy Hyper Beam. It's fine, he's now like out of juice. What was that first one? Rock Slide? Probably. Yep, Crush 4. It's also a Dark. It's a Poké Dark. That's incredibly useful. Interesting that plant worked on it though. I know Tyranitar is typically dual typing of Dark and I was gonna say Dark and Ghost, but that's definitely not the case. Dark and Rock. So I suppose that makes sense, but still, I don't know. Confuse me. It's cool to see. That's what I was intending to say. Oh, and oh, and wait, can I? Okay. Oh. I do not want to deal with a bayonet. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna wait for that to disappear. There you go. I'm not dealing with that shit. I ain't dealing with that shit. Da-da-dum. I'm releasing one of the bayonets for sure. I didn't even want one. Here, okay. Then we go around. Then we go through here. Then we go across the top. 9! Okay. Damn it. Then we go through. And then we go across the top. Thank you. And that leads us here again. But are we just... Is it doomed? Or am I just, like, not seeing a pathway here? Is it just up? No. Is it down? No. Me when I flawlessly sort this out the first try previously, but now that it's the second time around, my brain is incapable of making rational decisions. There's a room over here too, actually, that I don't think we've been to. Let's take a look at it. Oh my god, they're quick. I forgot how quick a bite is. Dude, zippity zooming. Yeah, let's get rid of the goodbye. Though actually, I think we might want to keep one. Being honest. For a very specific reason. I don't think that specific reason... Is that now? Was that down the line? Okay, it's down the line. We don't need him right now. Holy Espeon! Let's actually go grab this Espeon. We got the Psi Power, the Ghost. What's up? I forgot what effect it was. Oops. How's your day been? Welcome in. Okay, well, oh, to teleport. To leave. Okay. That's, I mean, it's whatever. Whatever. Get away from me, goodbye. He's been stressful. Oof. Well, I hope that I can provide some de-stressing for the stream. Wow, we are falling all the way. Ooh. And here we are. Wow, I didn't think we'd really reach the end here. These temples have been a lot shorter than I remembered them being. Sableye. Oh. Have we gotten a Sableye before? Yeah. Dark type. Oh, I know why. Okay. Now that makes sense. That makes sense. Teleport, Espeon. Espeon's actually probably not that useful here. Sableye might be useful though. We've got one Magneton. I don't think we'll need more than one Magneton. It is crying. It is obnoxiously loud. I don't know why it's... What we can do is we can use our current Magneton real quick. But we'll do that afterwards. I'm gonna capture the Sableye. So that we can get its dark typing. Because this will be pretty useful. In the upcoming fight. There you go. put slug in it to shut up? What? What is this man saying? Here we go. Charge up. Oh, like put a slug into it because it's like a lettuce? Maybe. Oh, like a shotgun shell. Oh, okay. Mine's been different areas. I guess Mag Cargo. Ironically enough, Mag Cargo or Slugma would work really well against it. Due to being like specifically the typing that like counters it. I guess the rock fire is a bit of an issue, but you know. And are we ready? Dog had to have surgery today. Ooh, I hope it recovers well. Voicemail, voicemail. This is Rhythmy. I'm getting indications there's a tough Pokemon ahead. Are you prepared for it? Always. At all times. Let's go. This, among all of the gems, has the most terrifying sound, IMO. It's like we're bracing for a jump scare in a horror game. It's very unsettling. But I wonder who the last Gem Guardian is. And of course, the last Gem Guardian is Cresselia. There was a Darkrai mentioned earlier in the game, so it makes sense that Cresselia is always nearby. The final Gem Guardian we have yet to beat. Cresselia. Now, I suppose now it makes sense as to why I wanted to grab myself a few Dark-type Pokemon. We chain that shit right now? So, I think this is where things start getting a bit difficult. Let's go for you. So if I'm not mistaken, those things kind of just go around the map the entire time. You'll start adding to them as it goes by, but it makes it very annoying to... Okay, that's another annoying thing. Shit. Very simple solution. There you go. We got hit once at least. But having a... Pachirisu trivializes a lot of these fights. It's actually kind of crazy. But with that being said, Cresselia has been added to our browser. It's a psychic assist, obviously, but that doesn't matter because we never actually get to use these Pokemon. We can only fight them once. That's usually what this means. Anything with this field move generally means that it is a single-time fight kind of deal, to my knowledge at least. It lets loose strange orbs. It attacks by spitting orbs of psychic power. But with that down, that is our final Gem Guardian defeated. Which means now it is time to grab the final gem. Now that we have proven ourselves worthy to this thing. Now, weird thing is, I wonder where Keith is. The Cresselia decided to entrust Phantom with the yellow gem. We've obtained the yellow gem. Bam, baby. Huh. Yeah, where is Keith? But where is Keith? And with that, the teleport point arrives. Da 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 da. Huh? Sounds of an approaching helicopter. See, this always confused me because my brain always thought that this was like an underground area, but it looks like it seems to be like an opening, like an oasis of some sort. Oi, Phantom. Nice work, you got... nice work, you get the yellow gem. Very good going. Although, very dumb it was for you, following silly voicemail all along way out here, to this big Haruba desert. I imitating Keith good, yes? Mimic him good like he was me, right? But too bad for you, Team Dimson. I am belonging to. But more, I am one of Boss's favorites, the Sinis Trio. This guy is thick. My name it is Heath. Not Keith, Heath. How you like that? Can you put a shirt on, please? First, I think to myself, get the yellow gem myself I will. But there be a Pokemon, Cresselia, being guardian to that rock. Then along come a ranger, kind of happy, kind of go-lucky. Surprise, surprise, he tried to capturing that Cresselia. Think to myself, good chance for me, he capturing Pokemon, I getting rock. That ranger, Keith, he no good, failure capturing Cresselia. Irritating to see it make me, but then, flash, I have an inspiration come to me. Rumors I'm hearing of a very skillful ranger named Phantom. I think to myself, real and Phantom I will do with friend, O Keith, act as bait. So, I send you fake voicemail. Gahahaha. So, now you understand? The yellow gem, you give me now. Of course I am fair. I trade you something for rock. I give you your friend. Quite important. I take yellow gem. Fair deal. Phantom, don't do it. Don't give it to him. Silly Keith. May be brave, but smart not so much. Yellow gem for Blueface Keith. You make trade, yes? No. Huh? Oh, you not care about Keith? Not a very good friend? I ask again. Yellow gem for Blueface Keith. Make a trade? No. So this is an instance in the game where they don't... It basically loops again. I think they do this a couple of times. I've just said yes most of the time. Maybe if we stall enough, we can contact via voicemail. But yeah, no, they essentially... You are locked into saying yes in these instances. Not a great part of the game. They kind of force you into... You know, playing into this dude's hands, but it is what it is. Yes. Ah, very well. Smart as you're deciding. Okay, you take Keith back. You know, drop him. Catch. I give you bonus too. Generous with me, yes? Catch. Oh no! A Magnezone. Phantom! Alright, here we go. Lock in, boys, lock in. Magnezone. And we don't actually, in this instance, have anybody that is a good choice against him. I'm gonna assume he's gonna have... Okay. There we go, that's what I was expecting. Shit, all the fully charged up one for nothing. Cool. Oh no, I went too far. And he replenishes it? Dick. Oh, man. This is what happens. Ah, shit. This is what ends up happening if you, if you don't have Pachirisu at the ready. There you go. Unfortunately, Pachirisu is not going to do too much to it, but that's fine. Wow, really? Really? Man, I suck. There you go. I struggled way more with this than with Cresselia, it looks like. That's funny. I guess with Cresselia, we chained together a few things quite well, but hey. We still got an A rank. If it would have been hitless, that would have probably been an S. But we got to get hit at least once, because I keep choking, apparently. Let's unravel you, Keith. What's up, buddy? Phantom. Sorry. No, I'm not feeling down on myself. Even if I am feeling down, I get back up again right away. Come on, you know me. I'm Keith. I'm always positive and upbeat, right? I'm okay. Or at least I will be okay. I'm a little embarrassed, so I'll go back to the Union by myself. But really, I'm okay. Weasel! Weasel, sorry pal, I put you through a lot of worry. Phantom, I can't say this properly, but thanks for saving me. I'll make up for it, I promise. Well, let's head back, shall we? Choking on dick? Get a load of this guy. Alright, let's go. Do we still have Tyranitar? Look how huge this guy is. Alright, there we go. There you have it. I think it's probably best we head back to the Ranger Union as soon as we can and report to them the newest details. And about how we unfortunately had to give over the yellow gem. But that's fine. We can get it back, right? The way that sound actually made the music cut out for a split second is crazy. Aye! There you go. So, one thing I do like to point out in this game is that very interesting way for them to make you have the same rivals without it being too weird is that instead of getting stronger, a lot of the time your like enemies / rivals just get stronger Pokemon under their control. Right? If beating you once doesn't work, they'll get a stronger Pokemon. And if that doesn't work, they'll try another Pokemon, and then so on and so forth. And it ends up working pretty decently to the idea that they just don't need character growth personally or need to train anything. They can just throw stronger Pokemon at you. Because they're inherently lazy like that, you know? Because that's kind of how their whole thing works. And you can use this here to go back now, I think. But beyond that, let's go catch a Staraptor, shall we? There should be one nearby, I think. Maybe in the other area? Sudowoodo! Got some Pelipers here. No? Huh. Guess I have to just go the long way back. I could have sworn I saw a Staraptor not too long ago. Oh, there is one by the Hippodon Temple, right? Actually, I'm being stupid. I should have just took that one, actually. That's on me. We're gonna have to let something go, actually. Now I think about it. Probably can use, you know what? Before we do that, let's use the Pharaoh we just caught down here. Actually, super easy solution. Tackle 2. Oh shit, he just comes at you, dude. I didn't even need to like, he just baited me, dude. Look at this guy. Whoa. And that caught me off guard. I didn't think he'd shoot them all behind him. There we go. Dark. Crush 2. Easy peasy. Thank you for the posture check. You actually caught me just when I was like starting to sit in a weird angle. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's try and avoid that guy. Hydrate too? Oh yeah, I saw it. I'm gonna have to hydrate with water rather than my other drinks. I have no clue how we didn't get hit there. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, quick. before that guy comes for us again. Alright, now we go up. Bum, 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 bum. Righto, there should be a Staraptor right here, and so it is. Let's use the Cacturn. I do not need him. There you go. Quick and easy. Good, quick capture. Oakley dokley. Trying our best to push towards the next level again, too. The more levels we have, the better. The Oilfield Hideout, Hippodon Temple. We are going to the Ranger Union. The Union of Rangers. La, 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 la. That actually reminds me, wasn't there a thing that I could do with this? Hold on, quests. Can I just find them on here? Or do I have to, like, actually locate them first? Oh, yeah, I can see them. Nice. Please help me with requests concerning our family. Chingling, Killtown. Okay, nice. We don't have too many actually left. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that we have only like 9 quests left. So after this, we can maybe go and sort out the remaining quests that are currently available to us. That does make me wonder. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That does not cover everything. So there might be some post-game stuff that we can improve too afterwards, but we'll have to see. I know that there's the different Reggie things that we can also do. Now that the ad's done, let's go and report back.
I see. Yes, understood. The yellow gem has fallen into the hands of Team Dimson. Fine, so it goes. We'll devise a new plan accordingly. There's no time to be feeling sorry for ourselves. I'm glad that Keith is safe. That's the main thing. Our next operation will be crucial, but it can wait overnight. I'm sure everyone is exhausted from a hectic day. We need you at full health. Make sure you get well rested.
The next day. We didn't even get promoted this time. 07. Did you sleep last night? I couldn't sleep. I'm so choked up over this.
Professor Hastings, have you learned anything from the Incredible Machine's blueprints? Nothing yet, I'm afraid. The data disk is password protected. It has defied our efforts to crack it. I questioned Isaac about it, but he's become withdrawn. I do have some good news, though. Significant advances have been made in deciphering the diary. This is an entry some 3 years before the Shadow Crystal's discovery. X month, XX day. I spent another day poring through... Actually, let's do the other guy's voice for this, as he's like recycling. I spent another day poring through old documents and writings. I learned of the red gem, the blue gem, and the yellow gem. I learned how the Shadow Crystal fears and loathes the harmony of the gems, and how it also strangely seeks their harmony. I now understand what I must do while I still live. It is to... And that is as far as we got. Still, it gives us hope. Our hypothesis was correct. The 3 colored gems have an effect on the Shadow Crystal. It's clear Brighton Hall came to that same realization.
Excuse me, it's Isaac. I thought things through last night. I'm ashamed to realize this now. I saw, but I didn't understand anything. All I've seen of the world was through a microscope or a PC monitor. But all that changed yesterday. Even though I'm supposed to be an enemy, Sven treated me like a brother. Professor Hastings shouted at me 3 times asking for the password, but he left me alone after that. I was getting a comfortable bed and a warm breakfast, and everyone was smiling, and... It took me too long, but I finally realized that I was being used. I didn't want to believe it. I couldn't admit it yesterday. I was too scared to. The password is Melody. It's my little sister's name. Melody's in Peweltown. I wonder how she is.
Isaac, thank you. That took courage. This could save Almia. Tell the researchers the password is Melody. Wait, there's no exclamation mark. Just Melody. Without a period either.
Professor Hastings, we're ready.
Very well. Bring up the data on the underfoot monitor, if you will.
Done, done, done!
Huh?
Huh? The shape? I've seen this shape somewhere. This can't be. I'd say it might be. This is Ultra Tower.
It's utterly horrifying.
Ultra Tower is the incredible machine, and it will be completed tomorrow.
Yes. If that is the case, yeah, then... Take a close look at the blueprint. See, at the top of the tower, overlooking all of Almia? That object at the top. It's probably the giant Shadow Crystal. This is what it's about. Give me a moment to think. When the professor gets into that state, he won't emerge for a while. We call it his solitary strategy session. So, what can you do in the meantime? Why, patrol, of course. Please go out among the citizens and try to address their concerns. When you're done, please report to me, dears. Also, it may be a wise precaution to capture strong Pokemon. I wouldn't be surprised by anything that happened now, dears.
A little bit on the nose. Don't worry, I'd say we have strong Pokemon. I can't handle sitting around and waiting. I think it's going to be one long day. Isaac was like I'd expected. Just a lovable science nerd with a mushroom haircut. Murph! Hey, listen, Phantom. Tomorrow's Ultra Inc.'s birthday bash. Have a look at this. Ultra Tower opens tomorrow. A clean new energy to be announced. A new and bright future for Almia. Go rock quads to celebrate opening. We got our quads live in person. On stage, plugged in and rocked out. I'm looking forward to it, but isn't that sort of wrong in these desperate times? Whoops, we're in operation now. Back to work, Ranger. I suppose now's as good a time as any to go ahead and do some of the side quests then, huh? Let's go to Pule Town. There's like 2 things in Pule Town that we need to do. Boyland, Here Valley, Pule Town, Pule Town. Haruba, Haruba, Haruba. Vien Town. Oh, Ollie needs something. Here, Boyle, Chroma, here. Okay, let's take a look. Let's go and do... Lots of them are in Pule Town. Let's go and do... Let's go see what Ollie needs first. Shall we? Then we'll go to the Chroma Highlands. Then to Pule Town. We can do Pule Town last. We'll do it as we go along. Let's go for the out of the way areas first. So to that end, I would say let's go for yeah, Ollie first in our village. Well, not our village, in Vien Town actually. If we do Ollie stuff, then we can go and move up to the Chroma Highlands, I think, is next good place because it's just for 1 person. Then I guess we can go to Here Valley. Then we can go to then we can go and do the Boyle and stuff, and then finally Pule Town because Pule Town had a bunch. Hey Ollie, I was wondering if you could help me. The longest time I've been thinking of ways I can make Elaine happy, you know, to repay her for treating my burns and everything else. So I thought it might make her happy to see her favorite kind of Pokemon. I asked her about it and she told me her favorite, Dragonair. I thought Elaine would choose Magnemite or Magneton, or, you know, because of her love of mechanical things. But wow, she likes Dragonair? Do you think it's kind of surprisingly romantic of her? That's a big problem. I'm not a ranger, so I don't know where I should even look for a Dragonair. So I wanted to ask you for your help as a ranger. Can you bring back a Dragonair? They live in Almia Castle, supposedly. Honestly, you're the only person who I could ask for at a time like this. God damn! Dragonair, huh? Okay, okay. That's a ways away, though. I don't know where the nearest Staraptor is, though. I have an idea as to where it might be. We'll have to take a look, though. Cramps? Oh, no. Huggies. We should get a level up, just going through these quests, I imagine. It might actually not be a bad idea to grab ourselves a ice Pokemon as well as we go. Or ice? Yeah, ice type as we go along here. Thank you, Staraptor, for the Dragonair or a Dratini. You know, work our way up. Snorunt, you are an ice. Yeah, there you go. That should be simple enough. There you go. That's an S rank too. There you go. Got ourselves an S rank. So it looked like most of the dragon types were to the left here. And I say most of the dragon types. I specifically only mean... Okay, no. This is incorrect. No, get away from me, Scyther. Okay, they were to the left, but like... only through like a longer period, right? Let's just work our way through the area. As we would normally do it. We'll find it along the way, one way or another. Dun, dun, dun. Vulpix. Haunter. Oh, who do you run into? The Haunter, okay. There you go. There's an S rank for that too, but we'll release it, of course. It's a good way to go back and actually get S ranks on all the Pokemon we didn't previously. Weezing's already an S rank, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, it's over in this wing over here then we usually got the dragon types now. So that's Dragon Air. Maybe through here. Oh, Dratini, not a Dragon Air. Ignore the words, the false words I am spewing. Okay, let's avoid that Vaporeon because it's gonna come at us like a dart. Wait, have we got an S rank on Vaporeon yet? An A rank. Oh well. Let's see if we can S rank it. Screw it. That probably did not get me an S, unfortunately. Yeah. We can maybe get it on the way back. I swear to God. There you go. Okay, no Dragonite, Dragonite in here. Dragonite would be crazy to find. No? Could you imagine? That's frustrating. That is upsetting. Why is it... I think some of these models are like a lot larger than they visually, I guess, imply. Meaning like, I end up smacking my styler into them without realizing it beforehand, you know? Anyway. I assume this is one of the longer quests. So, okay, it wasn't here. I imagine the only thing that really makes sense. We might as well just drop down here, I think. There you go. The only thing that I can see making sense in that case is up here then. Try the left-hand side. Actually, we can't go to the left-hand side. There is no left-hand side there. It's fake. It's bait. Go to the right. There you go. Glalie. Did I S rank you? Yeah, you got an A rank. You might be a better choice in SnowRun, actually. Let's see if we can grab you. Hold on, let him do one more thing. There you go. Does that count as being slow? Oh, that's an S rank. We take it. Claylee's is a better choice here just because it has a higher... It's a stronger Pokemon. Meaning it has a longer time juiced up, giving us like the power that we can use. Walrein. We could maybe grab it. Did we ever get Jinx? Oh, wow. Ouch. 10 damage is a lot. Alright, there we go. It's probably over here now. Somewhere over here. Be down here? This is where Dratini usually is. So let's take a look. There it is, the Dragonair. Look at him. Such a cool Pokemon. Dragonite where? Okay. Oh. There you go. Quick and easy capture. Ice is pretty good, actually. Crush 3! And whoa! Lots of XP. Hey, we got ourselves a Dragonair now. Look at this thing, dude. We can go show it to, Elaine now. Bulba spin! Yo, Jamie, heads up. There might be some things we might need to do. We might... Okay. So, the version we are playing on, if it's on Forge, we might need to adjust some things. If it's on Modrinth, we're chill. I have both, is the scary thing. Like, I say scary. I have two versions of it installed, so I don't actually know which one we're on, if it's on the Forge version or the Modrinth version. Ideally, the Modrinth version of the game, because that makes things a million times easier. But we'll have to see. I'm gonna have to get rid of someone here, actually. So we can fly. Bam. So just be aware. Worst case scenario, I'll try and just send our world over and hope it works that way. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Worst case scenario, we're on Forge, and if that's the case, I'll try and just send over the world file and like the data on that over into the Modrinth version. But due to how they work differently, there is a chance that might not be an option. So bear with me on that when the decision comes. Either that or we'll have to start again. To which I will say, I feel like we can maybe use like rare candies or stuff to just like catch up or something to where we were before. Or we can just one-to-one give us... how can you tell? If you go over to the file of it, or the file, the launcher, and then you go open... I think it's open website. It might go to either the Forge version or the Modrinth version. But we'll have to see. I can double check myself. Oh my! This Dragonair is stunning! I can see why Elaine would fall in love with this Pokemon. Thank you so much! Please wait here a second. I'll get Elaine to come out. He's in love. What's up? Why the big hurry? It's Forge. Hopefully I can figure it out. My gosh! A Dragonair? Well, Elaine, you're always so busy with work all the time, and... It's awesome! Fabulous! Awesome! Phantom went through the trouble of capturing that Dragonair for you. I feel overwhelmed. I never expected to ever see a Dragonair for real. Elaine, the way you're smiling now, I think I'm seeing it for the first time. I don't think that's true. Well, maybe you're right. Yeah, Elaine. You're usually all about work and not much else. Thank you, Ollie. What? It's not me you should be thanking. The thanks should go to this ranger. Phantom, thank you too. Thanks for letting me see a real Dragonair. Ollie, we should go back inside. Phantom, I hope you'll visit the ranger base now and again. Phantom, thank you. Bam! Do we keep the Dragonair? The style is receiving mail. Rhythmic calling. Your quest is confirmed and cleared. You're going strong, Phantom. I'll transmit the power. We're probably going to get the dragon resistance now. Combo bonus? Eh? Boosts the style of power after 6 uninterrupted loops. This is big. Hey, we do get to keep him. That's actually big. Okay. Ongoing quest none. Can I... Let's see. What's next? Fuel Town. Okay. Boyland here. Fuel Town. Haruba. Vienne. Oh, no, these we've already done. Fuel Town mainly, and then one guy in here Valley. The science team. Is there any other in, okay, some scientists in the Haruba. One more in here Valley. Boyle, Volcano, Chroma. I think Chroma was the odd one out there. Yeah, so, okay. Let's go to Chroma, then to here. Then, Chroma, then here, then Haruba, then Boyle, and then Fuel. We have a lot, man. We have a lot of side quests. Hopefully, I imagine that's definitely one of the longer ones. Going all the way over to Almia Castle. Going all the way through, basically, to find that Dragonair. That one definitely is the one that has taken the longest so far out of the side quests we have. So hopefully the next parts are a little bit quicker. Let's see. So, here Valley. We go to Camp Shiva. We've got one from Miss Winter, Lady Winter, Mrs. Winter, I forgot her name. And one from a researcher. Now, I don't think any of them are in the Shiva camp. I'll double check through just so that we don't have to go all the way back here again. At any point. Nope, doesn't seem that way. The combos are going to be big though. Specifically in certain scenarios where we don't get much time to charge up and we just need to go for it. 6 times is... It's still a fair bit, meaning it's not going to be super good in all situations, but it does mean that if there is a brief window where we go ham, we'll basically get the charge up for free. But it also, I believe, means that if we start at charge level 2, we can then power up to a charge level 3 naturally. And that is where I think the true value lies. Did somebody say charge level 4, maybe? That'd be insane. Could you imagine? Let's not focus too much on getting S ranks on everybody and just try and get these things done. You! Ranger, we need your help. Dome on the west side of the Shiva camp is a problem. Lump of ice formed at the door. It's possible to open it. Can you open the door for us? Yes. We're going to need a fire type for this. It's likely just grabbing a... Ooh. Well, let's see what it needs. There's 2 outcomes here. Either we go grab the Camerupt, which is fire 3. Or we have to go all the way around and grab a... that's fire 3. Fire 2 even. That's a lot easier than I expected. That's all good. We just have to grab probably Camerupt. I don't think Vulpix will be enough. Maybe she is. Maybe they are nice and have Vulpix be enough for this. Where is Vulpix? There she is. No, we do need to get the camera up, but that's fine. It is a bit of a shame that you can't have multiple quests at once. I kind of wish you could have lots of quests and just sweep through them. But hey, it is what it is. Camera up should be at the beginning of this cave, which is a little ways to go, and we just gotta hope we can ignore the Golbats on the way, or any of the other Pokemon that want to chase us down. It should be okay. It should be without relative issue. Golbat over here. Ignore you. Boatsaw is also going to be annoying to try and capture, so let's try and avoid that. And hopefully maybe we can try out the new bonus here. There you go, perfect. We didn't actually get to use it then, but that's good enough capture for me. That's like an A rank. Getting pretty close to level up too. Let's bring him out of here. Over to Here Valley. Or over to the village, actually. Okay. Hopefully the Golbats, there we go. They all faced away. That's good. I think okay, there's one Golbat we have to worry about, and there's another. There you go. We're trying to speedrun this a bit. As best we can. Okay, we can outspeed the Golbat. Never mind. I thought they were quicker than me for some reason. The little flashbang it does as you go into the valley is crazy. Makes sense. You're going out from a cave into like a big snowy white area, but my eyes, dude. Go. Ice will burn until nothing remained. Thanks, camera up. See you again. That's it. Let's report to the client. And then once we enter that, we can go over to Mrs. Winter. Or whatever her name is. I keep making that same mistake. Get away from me. Research team member. You did exactly as I'd hoped. That's what makes you a ranger. There you go. Probably gives us another resistance. Where's the room? Let me calling. Your quest is confirmed cleared. Yup. Yeah, what's the power update to this time? Probably resistance 2. Normal defense 2, I guess. Yeah. By another 3. Hell yeah. That means we can take up to 6 normal damage with it being 0. Alright. Mrs. Winter, what do you need? Sneasel is making a real nuisance of itself in Almia Castle. It's becoming a headache. Pardon? There's no one in the castle, so who would be disturbed by it? It's quite true what you say, but haha. That's not important. Please, can you do something about the mischievous Sneasel? Okay. It's on the 2nd floor of Almia Castle. Well, the meaning of that can vary. Hopefully it's like close to the beginning. We'll have to take a Staraptor over. Because I'm not looking to travel all the way there. On an Empoleon again. That's just not happening. I believe it's another partner Pokemon, actually. Probably the signature Ice-type partner Pokemon. Because I think the game will try and give you a partner Pokemon for every variant. Okay, never mind. There you go. Ba-dum. Staraptor, send me to where I wish to be. To Almia Castle. Okay. Let's see if we can get all of these quests done as quickly as I can. the last one for Here Valley. Then we're going to do Chroma Highlands. I should have actually gone there first, but it's whatever. The result is not any different. The only reason why I want to do the Chroma Highlands quicker is purely because I think it's the most forgettable area, and I might forget to do them. Which is evidently proven true by the fact that I already have forgotten it and went to Here Valley instead. So, you know. Alright, second floor. So hopefully it's here somewhere, and I don't have to go all the way around again. Maybe it's up. Maybe that's why this area is like a little bit special. Nope, just a Wigglytuff and a Jinx. And I'm not looking to try and capture a Wigglytuff again. It's just not happening. That thing's a little demon. Little demon. The bad ending is, of course, if it is in the northern part of the area and I have to go all the way around again. Dun, 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 dun. Sneasel's definitely also a good choice if it is the next partner Pokemon, if it is Ice. Might also be Dark, though. There he is. He's just running around. Look at him go. He's zooming. Sneasel! There you go. Got him. I think it's an S rank too. Yep, okay, it's a Dark Assist rather than an Ice Assist. We're still missing an Ice then, I think. The Chroma Highlands is probably for the partner that's over there, actually, now that I remember it. I think I know specifically which one it's gonna be too. Bonded with Phantom! Yippee! We're now besties. You love me. No. You can go back to the farm. We can just fall down. Skips. Speedrunning tactics. Yippee! And I believe that also immediately sorts out the mission for Lady Winter too, or Mrs. Winter, right? So you're done. Fuel down, fishing, yeah, Haruba. Yeah, okay, wonderful. So Chroma, Boil, Haruba. Chroma should be relatively quick because that's also another partner Pokemon. I'm 99% sure it is, at least. Unless it's like one of those where you have to do multiple quests to receive the full one. I doubt that it is the case with this stuff. Inching closer and closer to the next level up too. Means we're even more prepared for whatever comes in the future. That is likely a big part of why we're having a pretty easy time with a lot of these bosses too, is because we are grinding them levels. Obviously, levels are incredibly good in this because the higher level you have, the more power you are utilizing. Oh my good God. The more power you're utilizing in your captures, and having higher power. She moves so much. Having higher power means you can capture Pokemon quicker, and the quicker you go, the less damage you take from, or the less chance you have to take damage. And on top of that, to compound, oh my, could you piss off? To compound that, having more HP also means you can take more damage without worrying. Which, I mean, oops. In the grand scheme of things, that doesn't make too much of a difference. But once you consider the fact that, what are you gonna do? There you go. If if you consider the fact that being a lower health stresses you out more, and just makes you more likely to mess up. There you go, high level. +1 energy this time. I think we're gonna hit diminishing returns in terms of energy now. Now that we've reached this stage. Let's release Abra again. We've gotten the S rank. I didn't even want to capture it, really, but it ran at me, so I was like, well, we gotta go for it, right? Ooh, rapid dash. Maybe we can get that S rank, but maybe I can wait for later. The question is where the researcher is that is going to provide the quest. Is he not here? I would have figured that he'd be here. Is it still Chroma Highlands? Maybe he's here? There he is. And you rather young to be a ranger? I'm an explorer, but as a hobby only. Nice to meet you. May I tell you my story? I'm having a real problem with a mischievous I failed to see. Oh, it's a different one than I expected. Right, it's this one. Failed to see what I find so amusing about interfering with my exploring. That fickle annoyance of a mischievous. Can you do anything about it? I'll do my best. Great, I'll let you deal with it. The mischievous should be in a chamber inside the ruins. Mischievous sneaks up from behind you to startle you. You don't want to be caught unaware. Might be a little bit longer than I initially anticipated, but hopefully not too long. Because the downside is we have to actually navigate the area, which is a bit unfortunate. Hopefully we can find the chamber relatively quickly. Is this the stinky room? Oh, there she is. Nice. That was a lot quicker than I... Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, wait. Hold on. Ah! It respawned. Oops. Sorry, mischievous. This one got a bit of a minigame. Caught! Like you said, it does like to appear behind us. Okay. There you go. Boom, baby! It should be another S rank. Ghost type, and that is our partner Ghost type Pokemon. Very nice. Definitely a Pokemon I'd be tempted normally to take as the partner Pokemon, but Patrice is just so goated. I would hope the fickle and bothersome mischievous learned its lesson. Thank you for doing this. Now I'll be able to go on with my hobby of exploring. Ah! Had to get one last jump scare in, little shit.
Wake up. It's the 1st of the month.
Good grief. Jump scare. It is the 1st of the month. It is the beginning of Christmas. I don't wanna love for Christmas. No. Go to the farm. Points. Ah! Electabuzz. He just jump scares me. He just walks in. Hey, this is my room. What are you guys doing here? Good grief. Hello. How are you today? Alright. I'm gonna need to... Gods! Castrate this man with a rusty spoon. Mods, kill him. Beady beady. Unleash Mariah Carey. Oh. I don't know, that statement kind of has aura. Defrost. She's already been defrosting. The moment November hit, she started defrosting. At that point, it's inevitable. It's not a matter of if, but only of when. actually know. Okay, before you say in the Philippines, it's actually September. Yeah, no. November is when she posted it. November specifically when she posted the defrosting meme, I think. Hi, do you remember me? I'm the hungry dim sum. Abandoned alone in the hidden harbor. Abandoned alone in the hidden harbor? Yeah, that's me. I've since become a fishing guide here. I'm making honest work out of it too. I owe it to you and that young lady for making me turn my life around. But I'm facing a little problem now. The volcano's been here active already. It's caused 2 walls of fire to spring up in the cave's corridors. It's keeping me from my out of the way fishing spot way deep in the boiled volcano. And my secret fishing spot? It's actually the hidden harbor. Turns out that place is an excellent fishing spot. Can you put out those firewalls for me? Yes. Looks like we'll have to... Oh God. This one's a bit of a deeper one. This is gonna be annoying. We're gonna have to actually give up a Pokemon slot for this because... I don't know. I don't know how much this is gonna make me go out of the way, actually. So it's near the hidden harbor spot. Maybe there's Shellos nearby, actually. Oh, and there's the guy in here too. So on our way back, I suppose. The reason why I suspect that we're gonna have to go a different, like a longer ways is because of needing a Drifloon as well as Water Dude. Guards atomize Mariah Carey so she can never sing that shit again. The ritual began in the Philippines. The Philippines isn't real. It doesn't exist. A true Filipino would know that. No, let's just use Honchkrow. I don't... Me when I almost tilt? Almost. But I don't because I'm cool. Honestly, I might as well use up the other one too. No, the Philippines does not count. The Philippines unironically... Hold on, let me just use them up. The Philippines unironically begins celebrating Christmas and everything coming up the moment September hits. And that is invalid. That's like, it doesn't count. Specifically. You know why? Because that is like somebody starting before like the race even begins, right? Before the start goes. No, it's like going to a racetrack a day early. To complete the race that is gonna happen like the next day. It doesn't count. Ergo, we don't tolerate when the Philippines begins Christmas because it's not accurate. What's up, Nee? Good morning. Nee, question. If you have any modding, Minecraft modding know-how, am I able to port files of a world and a save like that? Oh, we need Soak 3? That is unbelievably cursed. Am I able to port world saves and stuff over to a different from like Forge to Modrinth? Or is it doomed? Is that information you are privy to? I'm gonna Google that. Actually, yeah, thank you. Because the new Cobblemon Cobbleverse 1.7 update hit. And while absolutely poggers, it does seem to be specifically on Modrinth first. Because we were unknowingly using the inferior version, also known as the Forge version, which ends up causing the problem of delayed update, and we don't want that. But am I cooked here? Where's the Pelipers? Yeah, wait. Can I not go up? Was there a Drifblim up there? I think I'm gonna need to grab myself a... piss off. Bullshit. Okay. I see what's happening here. This quest is becoming more trouble than it's worth. Level 3, man. Could have just been level 2. Keep it nice and simple. Making me go all the way over here to get 2 Pelipers. I assume because we're gonna need 2 areas. And then make me travel across all of these regions. Hell nah. I like this. Not only that, I'm gonna have to get a bunch of Torkoals so that I can travel across these areas. And also grab myself a Drifblim so I can go up one of those areas. Oh wait, we can use a Vaporeon, but I don't think Vaporeon's supposed to. We should have grabbed a Vaporeon earlier, actually. That would have been the answer to a lot of this, a lot of these issues. This doesn't matter. Wait, what was in that room? It's a Torkoal. This is just there for the burn 3. I remember. I think it's just a Torkoal in there. Me when I'm thinking at 100 miles an hour. Okay, so we go over here. We go through here. Ignore the Charmeleon because we already have an S rank on it. Grab the Drifblim here. There we go. Jump down. We're going to capture the Torkoal while using the assist move of the Gastrodon so that we can get soak 3 from the 2 Pelipers outside of the cave, and we have space for them and everything. Then we're going to go back, grab another Torkoal, swim back across, go outside into the other area where this is all, where we need all of this. Then, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the first Pelipper on the first fire thing. Then I'm gonna have to grab, oh actually no, I can't use the Pelipper yet. I'll have to grab a Drifblim, which is garbage. I didn't use the Gastrodon, that's my mistake. Oh well. It doesn't matter, really. I can just throw them out. It really doesn't make much of a difference in this scenario. So we go over here, I think because it's just to the right here. This is where you can go grab the Pelipers. There they are. There you go. 1 Pelipper down. 1 more to go. Because I think he mentioned 2 fires specifically that block the way. So we need to account for that. If the other fire needs 4 soak, so help me God, I am going to have a legendary crash out. That's only like, I'm only partially. Give me 2 links that might help you transforming the world. So it's possible? Oh, somebody on the actual Cobblemon site had this issue. Lamau. Assuming the mod version is the same. Uh-oh. Surely that won't be an issue. I mean, it is the same version, but a newer one. So I hope I'll just back it up. I'll make a duplicate file just in case. And then I'll transpose over the duplicate. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping that there is no issue that comes from this. How many things do we need to do in Boyland? I think it was that guy, the explorer dude that we saw in the opening of the other area, and then maybe like one more thing. Regardless, once we're done with that, we go to the Haruba. Oh God, we've got so much to do and so little time to do it because I got streamed that late today. I gotta be. It's already, dude, guys. It's already midnight. And I have to be in bed at least by 4. Otherwise, I am cooked for tomorrow. But yeah, thank you for that, Nee. Appreciate that. I'll take a look once I'm done. From your, like, general information gathering, however, does it seem possible? Does it all seem to... does it all seem possible? Or am I about to embark on a fruitless journey? Is it possible? Okay. We gotta just hope and cope. Fool's errand, if you will, yeah. Because just because, like, it might not work, but I need to, like, know that there is a general consensus for it being possible in a general sense. You know what I mean? It might not work in this specific situation, and that might just be an issue in that moment. But I'd rather it, you know, it still be a general possibility. Where's the drift? I need another drift blimp. Is there one down here? Because the general consensus is, oh yeah, there's no way to do it full stop. Then, like, I shouldn't even try. But if it works for some people, then I can actually try and see if I am either an outlier or if I can achieve a similar state of success as the other people. Me finding the most complicated way to explain something incredibly simple. I'm really good at that. Same. It's one of those things where, like, people just assume with a lot of things that I'm, like, just clever or, like, wise. No, it's really just a skill issue on my part. It's because I think of things in the most complicated way. I have practiced. I have specific practice of figuring things out purely just because of that. Not any inherent increased. Remember the save files? Oh yeah, that one was pretty good. The only reason why I knew what to do in that scenario though was because of prior experience with stuff like that. Because I've tinkered around with save files of games. And okay, there we go. Yeah, I've messed around with save files of things in the past, and largely because of that, I could actually. There we go. Is he gonna come to us? Appears to be it. Let's report. Okay, we still have to go all the way back. Lovely. But I remember playing in it's actually for largely for Stellaris, because we were running. Me and my friend were running into desync issues. But rather than it being like super easy to fix, it was like a core issue. And what ended up being the problem is I researched a tech that seems to break everything at the time, or that seemed to break everything at the time. So what I had to then do was I had to go into the save files, find the save that I was on, I then duplicated the files, brought it somewhere else so that me messing around with it doesn't affect the original save file. Then, what I did is I picked up, I got one of those apps that allow you to actually mess with codes and stuff and like actually edit things within the save file. I went through that, filtered through all of the stuff because obviously it's modded, ergo it was harder to find, obviously. Found the thing, switched up some things from true into false to remove the technology that I had accidentally acquired, because that's the only way to actually get rid of technologies once you have them. And then went back in the save, and then everything was fixed. But I had to go through all of that just to fix it. Didn't help much because we actually kind of gave up on playing on that save file a little while after. But it was a useful experience to learn. Wonder what power up we get from this. We better get something good. This was like long. I guess flame resistance 2 would be pretty good, generally speaking. Yeah, okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not super worth, but I'll take it. You know what I mean? Now, let's go to that explorer. Bum 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 bum. Swan is like, oh right, I shouldn't just be changed. I believe. Saw a Snova. Okay. No right being in the place is hot. For that Snova, this place is a lot worse than a sauna. I'd call it a barbecue even. There's no time to make him flip him or go help that. Okay. Where was it? In the cave toward the east side. Could reach on foot, but you could have other ways of getting around, right? Yeah, I do. I assume on foot it means specifically this and not a... Oh yeah, you have to... Wait, it might actually mean that. I am hoping, praying even, that I don't have to go to the other cave again here. And I can just find it very quickly and easily by just floating over. But it probably means over here, doesn't it? Okay, since we're already here, it would save me time to check here, purely because there's an off chance that it is here and not on the other side. And since I'm already here, I can just go through and look. If it's not here, however, shitty though that may be, we'll have it eliminated. But I have a very strong feeling that it's not going to be... It's not going to be in this one, and I have to go to the other side with the Torkoal, because just because he said I can't reach it on foot. Now, obviously, he can't reach this area on foot either. You need a Pokemon for it, but I trust this game to be evil sometimes and make me work a lot harder than I want to. Yeah, look, because we're already... I imagine he's going to be in that cave over there. Past that Flareon. That's my assumption. I hope I am wrong. And I hope that we're about to encounter the little guy as we walk through. Though I know full well that my luck would disagree. Unfortunately. Because he said to the east... This is the only place realistically I can see it maybe being in, but that's the muck room, so I doubt it. Yep, it's the muck room. Oh, good grief. Okay, let's check the hideout just in case out of pure copium, and then if not, we'll just have to head back, I guess. Yep. Looks like we're gonna have to find our way back. That little shit. Oh, well. That's the purpose of that room then, I guess. Makes it pretty simple. Now we have to fully leave again. Do I have a drift limb like right here? Just so that I can skip the full ride back? No? I have to go all the way down here? Yeah, Amanda! Let me drink some water. Begrudgingly. I've slumped down fully in my chair with this new information. Wait, can I not return? Or am I stupid? Is there a drip limb down here that I just missed? Wait. Is there a drip limb in this room instead? It must be. There it is. Okay. I'm out of water. That's not a good sign. Dun 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 dun. Dude, I'm so like slumped down in my chair right now. I'm chilling. I'm like in the chill, but hold on. There we go. I'm like leaning down now too. If my chair currently were a car, it'd be a lowrider. Yeah, buddy. That's the benefit of having like a microphone on an arm instead of like on a desk arm, right? It means that I can like lean it forward as much as I want to. I should have just followed my gut instinct, but hey. I can't fault my own logic because it makes sense that I would double check in the area that I already am, because it means I would have to travel more if that's not the case. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's there. I see. Damn, I should have just. Oh well. It's too late to change anything. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. Alright, come on. It's a relatively quick one. Dude, if I would have just... Oh, wait, Snova's the ice guy? I thought we already caught a Snova before. Huh. I am giving myself, like, false memories. Crazy. Crazy work. Good job, me. Call me Aoi Toto. Because I'm, like, imagining a whole ass backstory that never existed. Alright. Hey buddy, I got you. Ah! You attacks us. Alright, lock in. I'm locking in. We literally can't run from this fight. Bastard hit me. I should have just gone for that one. The second charge. The third charge screwed me over. Alright, there's our ice assist. He's gonna be pretty useful, actually. If I didn't already have Patry suit. Hit! You're really lucky, little Snova. That ranger there saved your life. And off he goes. I think that's everything here. I'll double check though. There might be one more. Snova appears to have bonded with Phantom. Aww. Dude, our partner farm is gonna be so busy. All these Pokemon, man. Wait, did that Driplim always spawn down there? Or am I like absolutely? Am I just going crazy now? Let me check the other houses just in case. All right, you don't have anything. And checking in here. You don't have anything either. But just in case, just to double check. Fuel Town, Fuel Town, Fuel Town, Fuel Town, Haruba, Haruba, Haruba. All right, over to the Haruba. And then finally Fuel Town. I imagine we're about to be called soon. There we go. How'd I know? Voicemail, voicemail, there's a room calling. You have to report to Chairperson Ammo when you're done with your patrol. I say nay. We are but men. Rock. No, there you go. Once we've headed over. I don't know why it took so long to like load there. That concerned me. Haruba. They all seem to be in Haruba Village, so we can probably just check it out there. Ugh. I think one of them's probably going to be to fix the thing. I'm sincerely sorry about that fuss over the whole espresso machine thing. I'll make it up for you by passing on a piece of news you'll find most fascinating. I was in Hippowdon Temple when I saw them. They've got to be the latest Gigurimo. They weren't espresso machines, mind you. I won't make that mistake again. And wonder of wonders, the Gigurimo were moving about on their own power. Isn't this where you come in? Yes. That's what I wanted to hear. They were in Hippowdon Temple. Okay, great. Now we have another quest. This guy making us all busy and stuff. Okay, there's a guy there that also has a quest. Making us go all the way to Hippowdon Temple too. Okay, that's where the Staraptor is. We can actually just use the Staraptor to head over to Hippowdon Temple, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be... Yeah. I was gonna say, that's aimed right at me, isn't it? I'm just gonna fly. This is... I cannot be bothered to... travel the whole way. There you go. There's Pokemon I have to dodge and weave through. There are vines I have to climb. So, in Hippowdon Temple, he said. Well, let's see it. Walking's for losers? Absolutely. On the very first day we had the ability to fly, doing anything other than flying is a fool's errand. Am I in the right place? Am I like... He did say in Hippowdon Temple. I like to believe he did specify Hippowdon Temple by name, you know? But I don't know, maybe he didn't. Oh. Oops. That made me mildly flinch. Ow. That really sends you flying, huh? No! Okay, goddammit. It's off. Ow! Oh no. Oh no! The wombo combo of failure. This is what I get for being too reclined. Let's charge you up with the Magnemite. Magneton, sorry. Magnemite is the little one. I'm EP. Let's do damn better. No. Go rest, Roku. Hope you feel better in the morning. Sick of my huges, I'm in pain. Crazy. Bronzong. Actually, haven't caught this guy, so let's go and do that now. We actually have some fire dudes. It should be pretty good. Let's use you. Holy shit. Oh, he sends 2 out. I didn't think he'd send 2. There you go. We got hit, unfortunately. It should still be a B, though. Steel. Steel. Curling up and dying of cringe. Prongo. How deep into Capadon Temple do we have to go? Or was the guy like talking about like on the outside? If he's talking about the outside, this is very unfortunate, I'll say. But maybe he means specifically the other room that we're going up to. EP Rocky. The movie? I've never watched a Rocky movie. Okay, Weeping Bell. We have an S rank on that one, so it's unnecessary. Unnecessary. La 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 la. Aha! Okay, we didn't waste our time. Ranger, those are it! Those are the latest Gigarimo! Brother, those are Claydol. Ah, they're coming! You never watched a Rocky Balboa movie? No, not properly. I'm gonna be honest, I've never been a big movie guy. Oh wait, are they immune to it? Okay, no, they're not. I was never a big movie guy. The only time I usually watched movies is if they were just running, or I specifically went to the cinema for them. I know we had a lot of Disney movies on like VHS when I was little, but that's about it. Well, there you go. Quest clear. I'll take it, I suppose. How about them Rambo movies? Nah. Neither. Never my type of film either. On top of it, like, Rambo is like before my time. And I never watched the modern ones. And as a family, we've never really been into like violent movies. Certainly not when I was little. So, Aliens movies, I've not, again, any classics you mention, I've probably not watched. Like, full stop. Like, as a whole. I've seen multiple scenes of the alien stuff, but I've never actually like fully watched them. Because again, I do not really watch movies. if they weren't running on in the background and I had an interest in it, I've never watched. I think there's very, 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 very few movies I've ever gone out of my way to watch somewhere else, other than like it just being naturally on TV or going to the cinema for it. So anything you can think of that you will list up is probably not going to be part of it. Is Gabriel ain't a thing in these games? Technically they are. They are Pokemon with the skill Teleport. I don't have one on me right now. Though you can definitely grab one from earlier. That much I'm aware of. I just haven't. So, you know. Self-inflicted, I suppose. Bam. Any old movies that I have watched that come to mind? Off the top of my head, I can't really. Other than like mainly kids films from the time. Not many. But I've never been much of a cinema kind of guy. So like anything that is considered a good movie is probably like a old classic I've probably not watched. I've probably seen bits and pieces as time goes on, but never is the full experience. Me, Herbert, involved in grass Pokemon research? You've helped me twice already. Oh, right, this guy. Who do you need? Cacturn. Okay, that's pretty quick. That's quick and easy. Because Cacturn just comes at you. And if I have watched a movie, it's probably when I was really little, like any of the old classics. Probably when I was little, and I don't remember them fully, at least. So I might as well have just not watched it at the time, you know? There you go. Character have a dex injury, like it follows people around the desert, waiting for them to tire out. Yeah. Some Pokemon have some very unsettling dex entries. And that's not even going into the fact that some of the Pokemon in general are just really unsettling. Like some of the dex entries for things like what's a notoriously like really bad dex entry that is like in the game? There's a Cacturn is one. Which makes sense since it's also a dark type. I know a lot of the ghost types have some really unsettling ones. Dark types, I imagine, too. Ah, Cacturn. You're no more or less, you're no more and no less a Cacturn. Thank you for everything, Ranger. There you go. What do you provide for me now? Many ghost Pokemon. Some fairy Pokemon are also really unsettling. Because they go deeper into like the whole Fae thing. Where fairies are not good, not evil, but can do some very evil things. Which is cool. Alright, what do we get? Grass defense, okay. There you go. It's also really funny because I feel like a lot of these Pokédex entries are just like straight up lies. Because you then see them in like games or like the anime, and they're like the chillest dudes ever. Another quest for me. Okay, what do you want? What is missing? Oscar's fragrances. Weezing and Skuntank. What? Where do you want me to find those? Like, together? Is that just like a generalist thing? Oh, fuck me. Okay, I know where some of the locations are. Oh my god, okay, this is gonna be annoying. So Weezing can be found in the Almia Castle. That's relatively simple. And the Skuntank, you can actually... you can find a couple. One of them is in the ruins, but that's pretty deep. Equally so, there's one pretty deep into the oil field, or the oil rig, but I think we can probably have a better time finding that. So I'm gonna go for the oil rig first. Oh my god, that like barely missed me. We got a Pokemon episode where the plot line's like, hey, some people disappeared on the beach, and near the same time, a bunch of Sandghast were around. Gotta traumatize them kiddos. I mean, yeah, but I feel like there's a bit of like assumption that goes on. Not all Pokemon act the way they are in the Pokédex, you know? Pokemon have individual personalities in the way they act and stuff. I always assume that any evil tendencies Pokemon have, generally you can avoid by training them properly. You know what I mean? And I feel like that makes sense to the narrative as well. Similarly, like, for example, with a Beedrill, as a Weedle, it has its, like, own independent personality and whatnot. And once it evolves into a Kakuna, if it's near a hive, it can, like, lose itself to the hive mind. As it becomes a Beedrill. But from what I've heard is if you evolve it, like, canonically, if you, like, help it evolve and you, like, have a close bond with it, before it starts evolving and stuff, and you keep it away from a hive, it can retain its individuality despite evolving into a Beedrill and stuff like that. So I imagine a lot of these Pokédex entries go by the worst case scenario of a Pokemon. Like, you know, at their most evil, this is the kind of shit that they do. In some instances. Or you just raise the queen of the next hive? Maybe. But maybe that's a good hive then, you know what I mean? They know to be more kind, I guess. Nine! Okay, now we leave and go back to Almia Castle. Can we just go up and around? We probably can just go to the main area. Does Beedrill and Vespiquen have a rivalry anywhere? I was wondering that too. I didn't... Okay, it's definitely the wrong direction. The funny thing about them two is specifically that they're both messed up. At least by their English names. Their English names make no sense. Because on one hand, Beedrill, all the way through, is very clearly a wasp. It's not a bee, it's a wasp, right? But despite that, it's called Beedrill. Now, Vespiquen is evolved from... these guys are... Oh, God. These guys teleport, so I can capture one to get myself out of here. Vespiquen, however, is specifically evolved from a bee. You know, and they have the whole, like, hexagon pattern and everything. So I think they're very clear instances of genuinely being a bee. And then you go to a Vespiquen with again, Vespi is like, that's the name for a wasp. So you end up in this weird position, I feel like, where it's like, on one hand, you have a beedrill that is a wasp, and then the Vesper Queen that is, by all rights, should be a bee. That is named after... Oh, it sends me here. Interesting. Okay, no, yeah, that is the end. But, sweet. So it's like, dude... Okay, now we fly over to Almia Castle and try as quickly as possible to grab that Wheezing. And then we fly back to the Haruba Desert, and hopefully then and there we are completely done with the Haruba quests and we can just go through the Pure Town ones. I already know some of them are the fishing quests, meaning that should be done relatively quick. Oh no, we're gonna have to go down below again and fish them out. I'm gonna finish the stream at like 1 when it hits 1 a.m. because I still do want to try and sort out all of the Pokemon stuff before I have to go to sleep. Yeah. Something in the series seems to have left on the wayside. Normal animals, non-Pokemon, do they exist or not? They don't. I think it's specified that generally speaking they don't. There's maybe some plot holes in the anime, just based off of art. Fuck's sake. Because like based on the art, you have like sometimes food is like implied to be like something this or other, but I think it is very much implied that livestock in generally comes from Pokemon to some way or another. It's not directly mentioned because I feel like that'd be quite traumatic as a kid, knowing that, oh yeah, what you're eating right now, that, you know, that food, yeah, that's one of the, that's a Pokemon that you've like loved. They kind of just skirt around it, but I think the general idea is yes, they are eating Pokemon. I've also had the theory that a lot of the time that, generally speaking, they don't use meat in Pokemon, which I need to research myself. I need to look into that. But generally speaking, I know they've eaten Magikarps and stuff. I know that there's been like cooked Magikarps and stuff on tables or some shit like that. Sorry, Magikarp. But I think generally speaking, meat is kind of not part of meals. Like, for example, they feed Pokemon pellets. They do often eat fruit and vegetables. But to my direct knowledge, I can't think of any scenario where they're like, you know, eating like a big piece of ham from the bone. You know what I mean? Like Luffy One Piece style or like Saiyan style. You know what I mean? But that's just from the top of my head without looking at anything. Okay, that did work for him good. With the two of them together, the smell is overwhelming. Let me take their fragrances and store them in my jars, like so. Crazy man. You are actually insane. Wheezing plus skunk tank smell? You are trying to kill someone. Ranger, I thank you for accepting my quest, not once but twice. I'm also thankful to Wheezing and Skunk Tank for coming all the way here for me. Why are you also looking in the Haruba village for this? Well, I best be off to another foreign land in search of new fragrances for my vast collection. Perhaps we'll meet again. There you go. Was this poison resistance? I imagine so. Where's the rolling? Dark defense. That's bit out of left field, but that is a very useful defense to have. That is a surprise tool that will help us later. Anyway, let me check. Anything else here? Mentioned this in her review too, though she made him sound way creepier than he is here. The guy with the guy with the smells. Pule Town. Yep, only the quest left in Pule Town. Let's get grooving, guys. We're almost done. Also, why do we still have Skuntank and Weezing? My dude, free me from this hell. And I hate to... Dude, its only power is stink. Also, is that an asshole? Did they draw a butthole on it? Or is that just like a conveniently colored pixel that's like darker? That is gross as hell if they actually have like a butthole on the Skuntank where the gas is coming out. That's like crazy work if that's the case. It's like super pixelated, but there's some like darker pixels out of where the gas is coming out of. Which is crazy. You guys see it too, right? Up here? Where it's next to Stink. On Skuntank on the top screen. I think that is straight up a booty hole. That makes it a lot grosser for some reason. To me. Which I guess is the whole purpose of the Pokemon. I suppose. Alright. Let's go do the fishing dude's quest first. Oh, I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna make me go out to the deep sea, isn't he? I'm gonna cry, bro. Hello. Ranger, listen, hear me out. I caught this Amistad this morning, but it got away, and this kid won't believe me. Oh, sure. Tell me a better bedtime story. Amistad is a prehistoric Pokemon. How can one be around? They went extinct ages ago. Okay, now I'm steamed. Listen, Ranger, can you take a boat to see a whale lord? Man. Okay, speedrun time. You'll make a dive? You serious? Great. Then you can capture an Amistad and put it on your browser. This will surely show the kid. Okay. I believe it's... okay, there's another quest over there, too. See a whale lord? You want to go there? Yep. With this long ass cutscene. This is the price of doing all of the side quests. But we got it, like, they give you upgrades. They give you rewards. They make you objectively stronger. So, okay. I'll tank it. Now the real question is, where the hell is it? Where is she? Fortunately, now that we've gotten all the devices gone, this area should be, in principle at least, a lot smaller than it was previously, right? Like, just... at least smaller than how we initially perceived it to be. Part of its size came due to the fact that... There we go. This is like a whole skip now. Part of its size came due to the fact that the area was so blocked off in so many areas, and we'd have to go all around places and stuff, and then find some way, and then yada yada yada. I imagine it's actually up here. Lantern. It's an Omanite. Maybe the Amistad's actually like up there. I think we already got this guy as an S rank. So the Whalmer's usually up here, but we've already caught him, so that's... he's not going to be there. Going to be like across the ocean there, isn't he? I'm going to have to capture the Mentine. Oh, he's gonna be... Okay, he's gonna be over there. I can feel it. Yeah, Mantine. Mantine? Mantine? Which one is it? Any knowers? This thing won't shut up. Toot, 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 toot. It's so big. And it gives us like no XP. We'll get rid of the Stammy. We never need more than one, realistically. Doot, 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 doot. I actually captured it before it even got the chance to do anything, which is pretty cool. This is definitely one of those games that is good, but it is pretty dated due to some of the annoyances that you'll have to experience with it. You know, obviously it's a 2000s game. So, quality of life wasn't quite there yet in a fair few areas, you know? A lot of games hadn't mastered quality of life, so a lot of things are just tedium. Okay, and there it is. With its creepy mouth. What'd that mouth do, Amistar? What'd that mouth do? Boom! Awesome. That was a really clean, quick one, too. Ooh, almost a 1k points. But that's also an S rank. We take those. Yes, we do. Let me... there we go. I was stuck for... I was like, I swear to God, if this breaks my game, I'm gonna be so mad. But no, we're fine, we're fine. That being said, I should probably save real quick, just in case, because it has been a while. Because if something breaks now and it undoes like the last 3 hours of work, I'm going to be devastated. Because to note one of those, you know, things that I was saying earlier, early games, so I'm not sure if it has autosave. Or older game, should I say, not early game. Yeah, I've no clue if this game is autosave or not. It's like when I was playing something on my PC and the power went out, 3 hours of progress in the trash, yeah. Being able to just access your save states nowadays, like lots of different ways that you can do it, like you can go through the list of save states is an overlooked amazing feature nowadays, is my opinion. The ability to pick and choose from my different saves, being able to see whether it was an autosave or a manual save, all of that. Massive step in development of games, you know what I mean? Just being able to just filter between them, know exactly how far I have to go back and whatnot. If you'd like to... Okay. Okay, and that guy, he's gonna tell me to go into the goddamn sea again, isn't he? Well, Ranger, can't you find my Amistar? There, see, didn't I say there's an Amistar? Wasn't I lying? Was I? Kids? Oops, now he's so sulking. Alright, Rhythmy, what you got for me? Latent power. Okay, tell me more. Tell me more. Boost the style of power if its energy drops to the orange zone. Oh. Like that's ever gonna happen. What's this guy got for me? This buzz I want to see. You gotta hear me out. I went fishing earlier. The captain took him. Fishing. Something came along. Bam! On a hook. Big, humongous, right on my hands. Long gone. Wooled that rod to me. And I was at the bottom of the sea. Okay. To a Waylord. I'm pretty sure of it. Woodward. Do something, please we go fishing rod? Yeah, it's fine. See a Waylord near the oil field in the sea. Oh, good grief. I love going back and forth. I love backtracking without any convenient way to quickly go and quick travel everywhere. I'm not... dude, could you imagine if you could accept multiple quests? I go in, accept that guy, accept the Omastar guy's thing, do both at once, return. Bliss. But no. I have to go all the way up and down in this game. Keep going back and forth. Now I gotta find where this dude's fishing rod went. I have no clue. He said that he's certain a Waylord had it. Oh, that's a Kingdra. Hello. I don't know. Wait, do they just spawn here? I actually don't know. I have to go up and around here. Oh shit, I did not mean to run into the Huntail. Well, we might as well capture it. He just bites. There you go. He don't bite. He do! That means we'll only have 2 quests left, in... that I'm aware of. Which is huge. Man, Hoenn Pokemon are so weak. Oh yeah, we can just walk past them. Crazy. Why is your fishing rod twinkling underwater? Okay, let's go try and capture this guy real quick. I'm curious. Ah, 1 damage though. We're getting pretty good. Ah. Okay. Is that a thing that I can get an S rank on? Does it still count as a boss? Whoa! Well, that's a free level up. We take that. Who's also water? You're Soak, you're Crush, you're Crush too. We'll get rid of you. Sorry, Gorbis. Gorbis' sound is really interesting. But yeah, like, what's that all about? Why are so many, like, Hoenn Pokemon so shit? Like, Huntail, Gorbis. How bad? I think one of the only Hoenn Pokemon that is actually really good is, like, God of War. I know, there's a couple of good ones, actually. Flygon, Elements, I think, as well. But, like, a lot of Hoenn Pokemon are kind of, like, in between. It's very hit and miss. But I remember that's because of, like, a lot of stat distribution problems with them, if I'm not mistaken. That's it. That's my fishing rod. You're the greatest. Thanks. Look at this, Sea Captain. There. That's where the whale bit. I mean, look at it. He's not even listening, bro. See, I never realized that, like, that's the shape of their face. I always thought that the big bit in the middle was, like, a nose, and that the darker bit below was a mustache, and that they all just look like Mario. The kind of shit you don't see on a teeny tiny, like, DS screen, usually. Psychic defense. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Thanks to you, Ranger. I got my rod back. Safe and sound. Okay. Don't get it lost again. Okay. Let's see. Quests. What do we got left? Shouldn't be much. There we go. Pule Town Lady, Tingling, and Drift Blim. Dream me some Drift Blim. Well, we already know that one ahead of time, fortunately. Let's go and do that right now, actually. Is there a Staraptor here? In this part of Pule Town? Oh, it just runs into me. Lovely. Yeah, looks like from here on out, any level we receive only gives us like 1 extra HP. Which, actually, level 38. So we've got max level is 50, I think it said, right? 2, 10, 12 levels. Stop slowing me down with me. I'm not done with my report. I guess we can get the Raticate done. We never actually gotten an S rank on a Raticate, I think. There you go. Holy overkill. It didn't even budge. That did nothing. But we get a fair bit of extra capture power. Our HP just kind of seems to have totaled, though. Like, well, not really, but you know what I mean. Seems to no longer really increase that quickly. I mean, where do we need to go? Okay, you. Don't make this mistake. All the time is a delay. Drift Blim. Okay. So we have to go and... Some Drift Blim. How many? 3 should do. 3 Drift Blim? Wait, how do I get 3? Wait, Drift... Did you say Drift Blim? Or Drift Loon? Drift Blim? Where do I get 3 Drift Blim from? Okay, I have an idea of how to do it. It's gonna be annoying, though. Alright, let's get this done. Let's just get it done. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna head over to the Chroma Highlands. And we're gonna just keep going through. We're gonna keep going through the Chroma Highlands. And, or like the caves, right? And then what we're going to do is we're going to use a Curlier to TP out. Because that's like the only way to actually get out, I think. Or alternatively, we don't even need a Curlier to get out. We can just keep going through, maybe? Nah, we still need one, though, I think. We still need to use one towards the end. Wait, why do I have two Doduo? I didn't even realize the second one that I had. Accidental duplication glitch? Oh, because I captured a Doduo, not a Staraptor. Dude, I'm so out of it. Whoa. Holy shit, Phantom. Good grief. Alright, hopefully... Oh, God, I hate the Chroma Highlands. Any reason I can get to not go there, the better, but... the Chroma Ruins we go. Alright, so we'll have to go down, find ourselves a teleport Pokemon. Ideally, we're gonna have to free up some space actually, because we do not have enough. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna have to get rid of one of them. Probably the Dragonair, maybe. Oh, but I want to keep the Dragonair for a specific reason. I guess the Tyranitar. I guess the Tyranitar will go. It sucks because Tyranitar's pretty good. Oh well. Yeah, it's 1. I'm trying to think, how hard was it to get to Torterra? Feels like Sableye saying time out. You know what I mean? Okay, Hypno's here again. We do not wish to meet up with the Hypno. The Hypno should leave us alone. Okay, there's a coughing here. Ow, another coughing. Wait, did I just mess up? Oh, that's the Curlier. There we go, we need that. We need it! It's a ticket out. There you go. Oi, oi, oi! There we go, S rank on the Curlier, nice. So, wait, actually, no, we can, wait, no, we can't. Yeah, we do need to get rid of somebody. Ugh. Dragonair is probably like one of our best bets for it, which is the really sucky part. Here's another Drifblim. I just not charge. We don't need to charge up these guys. It's like super easy. There we go. Who's the most annoying to get? So for Torterra, I mean, we don't need Torterra. Honestly, why are we holding on to a Torterra? Plant-based stuff is pretty good, but I don't see a necessity to use it at this current moment. Oh, there's a second Curlier. Didn't even know that. And there's the final Drifblim. Okay, easy. We have all the Drifblim we need. Let's get rid of Torterra. The only reason why I wanted to keep Torterra is because it's, like, what's it called? Tackle 4. Which is pretty good. At the same time, I feel like there's a lot of instances where we don't need Tackle 4 right now. And it gives us another chance to get a better rating on Torterra. So we need Tackle 4 to unlock it at some point. Let's use Curlier. We have our 3 Drifloons. We can go over to that guy. Tyranitar is... Wait, oh, he's a Dark Assist, though. That might be a bit unfortunate, but that's whatever. I wonder who the best fighting assist is. For unspecific reasons. That being said, let's go back to Pule Town. Go to this man who so desperately wants me to bring him 3 bloody Drifblims And then we talk to the Kingling individual, wherever they may be. And then we're donezo. The Chingling's probably a assist Pokemon, now I think about it. Maybe? No. Maybe? No. We'll see. There you go. Here's your 3 stupid Pokemon. Ah, these are fine specimen of Drifblim. You've been a wonderful help. You can just move his blood. Thank you very much. Hello? What have I... You know what? I'm too tired. Whatever. Enjoy your ride. Calling quest confirmed cleared. You're going strong phantom. Ultra power up data right away. Seeing power up data. Okay. A power plus. That's big. That's another flat increase to power, I think. By 2 more points. Now we have got 150 power. That's a lot. And I believe there is only 1 quest that is at this very moment available to us. I clicked the browser again. I'm going to be so mad. There you go, quests. There you go. And just this lady. Concerning a Chingling. Somewhere in Puletown. Wherever she may be. So, let's see if we can find her anywhere. Not in here. Oh, good grief. Okay. Oh, they're back. Look over your ranges. Okay. I guess they just went on a trip. Part of me worried that we just killed them. Seems to not be an issue. They wouldn't stick a person in like a building, right? For the quest. Wouldn't specifically stick a person like deep within a building. It still messes me up that Tyranitar is in fact not a ground type, you know? He's a rock dark type. Do you guys think it would have been better if he would have been a dark ground type? Or do you think its access to stab rock moves is good? Then again, stab earthquake is crazy. Way better? That's fair. I mean, it does give it the option. It does make it a counter against flying type Pokemon, at least. But yeah. Oh, I didn't even see this. It just has that 4x weakness to like fighting, right? Which is really rough. Melody. He's very busy working with Ultra Ink. He's also very hardly okay. Are you the... No, okay. So we know they're not on the right. They're either in the center area or on the area to the left. It could have rock moves. I don't care. The problem is the rock type is ass. Yeah. That's definitely an issue because obviously... I'm not even going to bother capturing these guys because they don't even budge my XP bar at this point. So, yeah. I think the benefit is things like some of the rock moves are pretty solid. The only downside to them is that for some reason Game Freak is allergic to making rock type moves hit. Excuse me, but whenever you've heard of crying Chingling, Chingling were Pokemon that don't cry. But I was mistaken. Our Chingling has been alone for so long. Aww. Oh, yeah, okay. Deep in Krista Cave, which leads to... Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. I'll get it for you. That doesn't mean that I... Okay. So that brings me that Rampados is rock, staple for rock, for fossils, but still. I just think they need to give rock more reliable offensive measures. If it's a shitty defensive type, they need to beef out its attacks a bit. IMO. I think the reason why might be because they're scared of early type rock Pokemon, maybe. Because rock Pokemon are usually pretty easy to get. For some reason. I guess a similar reason why they don't like making Bug very strong either. Because it's supposed to be one of those Pokemon that is like, you know, it's an early Pokemon that evolves really quickly, blah blah blah. But I feel like rock Pokemon generally evolve pretty late or are like really difficult to evolve. For example, Geodude evolves into Graveler pretty late, and then it's a trade Evo. Rhyperior equally is a trade Evo. Steelix is a trade Evo with an item that they can put anywhere in the game if they want to like stifle it a bit. Gigalith is also a trade Evo. The fossil Pokemon are obviously fossil Pokemon, ergo not super easy to get. Full stop. What else? Tyranitar evolves super late. It's a pseudo legendary, right? So it's like speed and defense is pure ass cheeks. How? Yeah. What's up, Garrett? How we poking? We're just about done. We're just grabbing this last, we're finishing off this last quest. Before we wrap up for the night. Because I've only got about 2.5-ish hours left before I have to go to sleep. Santa's based off is said to have great defense and attack. Which you think it gives some speed? Yeah. It is, yeah. They seem to be pretty allergic to... Why is... What am I missing, actually? Wait, what? Is this not the... God, how I wish I had... I wish I had access to a map right now. But yeah, like I kind of... I think what they should do is they should give higher stat totals. Oh, it's over here. Okay. They should give higher... not stat totals, but they should give higher damage amount to rock moves or make them miss less. Oh my god. Because it ends up just causing a bit of an issue down the road. You know? His attack is phenomenal though. Yeah, and then the question is, okay. Now use a move that doesn't miss 90% of the time. You know what I mean? For something that has bad defense and speed, you need to at least allow it to hit something that does some damage. Rather than keep it stuck with a chance to miss on top of all of that, you know? That's just kind of my perspective on it. 90% accuracy is 50%, yeah. Accuracy is almost always like low. It's been so... I remember I've been playing like a lot of like Pokemon stuff recently. And there's been instances where a 95% guaranteed to attack move has like missed 3 times in a row. Which is like, dude, come on. Come on. And that's without any like evasion shifts or anything. If there's a chance for it to mess up, it will mess up. Speaking of, have you guys watched, have you guys seen anything about, there's a content creator called, I believe it's Small Ant, who does like wacky challenges for Pokemon and stuff. Have you guys seen the one where it's a playthrough of, I think, Emerald, and it's like anything that can go wrong will go wrong. So it's specifically statted so that anything that has a chance related thing will always be in the negative sense for the player and the positive sense for the opponent. So if your move has a chance to miss, it's a guaranteed miss. You will never crit. If your move has a chance to apply an effect, it will never apply said effect. And vice versa, an enemy, if they have a chance to hit, it will always hit. If they have a chance to crit, they will always crit. If there's an effect, the effect always goes off. And the very interesting one, if you use something that increases your evasion, you will always dodge moves. So yeah, it's pretty funny. Okay, let's go out of this cave now. Now that we have the ching. Be really funny if I just used it to teleport out and then I had to go capture it again. Bam. You remind me? What's up? What I remind you? God, I played a little bit longer than I wanted to, but that's fine. We managed to wrap up all of the side quests, which is the most important part. I think that's all the side quests. Some dude was playing Monster Hunter World while being under every single blight. Oof! That's... how? Don't some of them stop you from moving? I imagine those wouldn't count, no? Because if they're always active, then you just can't move, and it's not a game. No? Do they mean like elemental blight and stuff? It's probably what it actually, like, yeah. By blight is probably every elemental blight rather than all of the status effects. Because all the state of it, that's like stunned, asleep. That sounds impossible. Okay, I like elemental blight, like water. Were they bubbly so that they kept sliding everywhere? Right, brought back a wild chingling. Thank you so much, Ranger. Poison blight, thunder blight, so on. Fire blight, yeah. Water blight. This ringing bell sound? Oh, that's what a chingling sounds like. How pretty it sounds. What do we get from this? Tyranitar, get out of the way. Dragon defense. That's also really good. Is that a second dragon defense now? Oh, it's our first. I didn't get one before. Oops. Okay, now we have a defense in one defense in at least every element now, which is huge. Okay, double check the quests. Is there anything we are missing? Nope, we have literally every quest that is currently available to us done. Ah! Not Tyrogue. There you go. Get out of my face! But you guys know what that means. That means we're kind of donezo. That means next up, what we have to do is hop on over to the place. The Ranger Union and get our next quest. However, the game starts moving very quickly from here on out. Therefore, yeah, I'm gonna leave that for the next time. But I do think we can definitely finish the game next stream. The main story, at least. Then maybe one more stream where we just do the side quests and the optional content and post story. And then, yeah, that's all we've got missing. But again, with all that said, it is time for me to wrap it up. It is getting late. I have to be up early in the morning. I forgot to watch the character trailer and character teaser for Durin and Yehoda, but we can do that on Tuesday. Yeah. I'll watch that later. I do have to really wrap up. We'll be raiding. We've got a couple of options. We can raid Raisha. We raided Ray last time. I'll raid Oryx because he's currently playing art. Wow. Not ending stream until I finish this. Short, might be short. Well, let's see how short. Let's head on over to Oryx's channel. It's been going for about 2.5 hours. He still has a little bit to go, so we should be chilling. Any hoozles, thank you guys so much for chilling. We'll be back again on Tuesday for something. Enjoy the start of Christmas if you celebrate it, and if you don't, but you have holidays around this time, happy holidays. Or the beginning to them, I guess, soon. It's the 1st of December, so like, at least around my household, that's when usually the everything starts going up, you know, all of the decorations and whatnot. And like the tree should be coming up soon too. Anyway, maybe next time stream starts, maybe we'll have a little bit of extra effect for the Christmassy, wintry mood. Join my Discord if you haven't done so already. That's how you can always see whenever I go live. And I usually at the beginning of the week post the schedule there if I've already made one. I also sometimes post it on Twitter, so make sure to maybe follow me there on my socials. And most importantly, subscribe to me on YouTube. If you ever missed a stream and you forgot to watch a VOD, or you want to, in a more convenient way, be able to watch a VOD, I'm uploading them on YouTube. You should always be able to see them there. It doesn't go back all the way, but from now on, I'll try and do any important game or any important stream I do on there. That being said, that's it from me for today. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Until then, stay safe, love you dudes, and as always, have a good one. Bye-bye!